If we need to, we can turn it. Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome, one and all, boys and girls of all ages, to sit on some strange man's lap. Merry Christmas, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Obviously we're not going to do our normal D&D playing as it's Christmas, but us three are lonely, so we're doing this.
I'm not. I have a friend. This is Bentley. He plays D&D with us on Wednesdays.
Oh wait, today's Wednesday.
Yep. I wonder where the other Bentley went.
Probably still back at home.
Probably.
Yep. Anyway, so we were going to do something that we started the other week. We were going to finish it out, which is our fused Sorcerer subclass.
I love how it's turning out.
Which is basically, so we're gonna catch the audience and Bentley up to speed on it because Bentley wasn't able to participate in that stream. So basically, the basic idea for this subclass is basically a magical artifact was infused into you, enhancing your body. So you're able to, you're a bit tankier as a sorcerer, and you can go in and inflict melee damage with your preferred element, with your chosen element. And so basically, you can be a little bit more of a melee sorcerer, because for sorcerers, there's not really one that does that.
Mm-hmm. Which I think we need to adjust that first ability, level 3 ability, don't we? For the bonus action.
Yes. So let's do that first.
Also, for anyone joining who was here last time, this time D&D Beyond is working.
Okay, so this one is the armor one. So Bentley, just so you're aware, so getting you up to speed still is, so one of the first abilities that you get is you get to increase when you first take the subclass, and with the new rules it's at 3rd level. When you first take that subclass, you get an extra 3 health, and then plus an extra health for every level. And you also get an unarmored defense skill. So basically, you can take your AC, which is 10 plus whatever your dex is. You also get to add your charisma modifier to that. The same way a monk adds the wisdom modifier, or a barbarian adds their constitution modifier to their armor class. So yeah. So that's one of the things that you get at when you first take it. And then the other thing that you get to take is the other thing that you get is you get certain spells. It'd actually be easier to go
Look at the base of it.
Yeah. So yeah, so basically you get all of these spells depending on what you choose. So basically, when you choose this subclass, you have to choose an element for your artifact. So you either get fire, cold, lightning, thunder, necrotic, radiant, force, or acid. And then depending on the element that you choose, you get certain spells. So every single fused sorcerer gets the spell Shield, Alter Self, Dispel Magic, Aura of Purity, and Legend Lore. They get all of those. But if you go with the fire, you get Burning Hands, Flame Blade, Fireball, Fire Shield, Flame Strike. Cold gets Armor of Agathis, Rhymes Binding Ice, Sleet Storm, Ice Storm, and Cone of Cold. Lightning gets Witch Bolt, Misty Step, Call Lightning, Storm Sphere, and Control Winds. And Witch Bolt used to be really bad, now it's actually pretty dang good.
Oh, it's so good
Yeah.
now.
Thunder, you get Thunder Wave, Shatter, Thunder Step, Storm Sphere, and Destructive Wave. Necrotic, you get False Life, Wither and Bloom, Vampiric Touch, Shadow of Moil, and Enervation. Radiant, you get Cure Wounds, Healing Spirit, Spirit Guardians, Death Ward, and Dawn. For Force, you get Catapult, Kinetic Jaunt, Pulse Wave, Autolux Resilient Sphere, and Steel Wind Strike. And then for Acid, you get Tasha's Caustic Brew, Acid Arrow, Gaseous Form, Vitriolic Sphere, and Cloud Kill.
So all of them are pretty much on theme.
Yeah.
Yep.
So they're all, I would say they're all pretty equal in usefulness and everything. It's just more, so you don't have like a very strict thing on, you know, what is the best element to choose kind of a deal. You get a bunch of really cool stuff no matter which one you choose. And then,
Pretty cool.
so yeah.
Yeah, we spent like the better part of like an hour and a half going through that one. It was so much fun.
And then,
This is the one we need to
Go.
modify.
yep, and then, yeah, which is if you cast a spell with your action,
That's a leveled spell specifically.
not even allowed on a cantrip.
No, I would say
You
with the
cast
leveled
a
spell.
leveled spell with your action. You can use a bonus action to make one melee spell attack. There we go.
Yeah, so basically the idea is to do 1d6 plus charisma for the melee. So it's like you have a short sword, the equivalent of.
Yeah.
And it does the damage type of the thing you chose. Necrotic point or acid or whatever. But yeah. So what is it that you're doing right now?
Oh, that is so nice.
What?
One of the things I was worried about. With doing like the multiple tables, you can do the prerequisite options, so you have to have chosen a different option in the class to do it. So you only get this one if you choose
Fire.
if you chose fire. Yeah.
It's a little convenient they have that baked in.
Right.
Yep. Okay, so you get
So what is it that you're doing right now?
adding in the options for it. So action type, spell, name. So this is the fire one, so what would just be called Infused Strike for each of them.
Infused strike, fire. Infused strike, lightning. Infused strike, thunder.
Infused Strike, fire. Ability score.
Did you do parenthesis?
Parenthesis or a dash? Is proficient? Yes. Attack range, melee. Dice count 1. D6. Damage type fire. Display his attack, yes.
Spell range. Just do touch.
Yep.
Yeah, just do spell.
No, because you get attack range up here. It's basically if it was a saving throw, you'd fill this in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay. Activation type. Action.
Action.
Strike with your infused element type.
Now, would we make a separate one for the bonus action one too?
Yes. But first, before I do anything, let's just go like this, create a character. I just want to see if it displays correctly. Alright, and Sorcerer, add class, 3, Sorcerer subclass, use Sorcerer, and then
Hey,
species.
what's up, Protect Tommy?
What?
Protect Tommy just joined the team. Did you not see Princess?
No, I didn't. It's supposed to play a sound. It didn't play the sound. Well, hi, Protect Tommy. Thank you for following.
Yeah, I like the little princess animation.
Yeah, it's supposed to display a sound.
Right.
Let me just go like this.
All right. Well, it's possible it did the sound on the stream. I couldn't hear it.
No, it's specifically supposed to play the sound for me.
Oh, I see.
Oh wait, duh. Yeah, no, we turn the sound off because we do it mid D&D. That's why.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I was thinking
Let's
for
not mess
my
with that.
for my stuff. There we go. Okay, but so yeah, your gnome, and then abilities. Let's just go standard array. 15, 14, 13, 12, 10, 8.
Okay, you can go your character thing now.
Yep. Okay.
So first things first, look at your AC. Your AC is increased.
Okay, yep. That one's easy. It's the...
Go to actions.
Okay, looks like that didn't do it. So, we're actually going to turn it into a weapon one. Just for programming's sake.
Is it still going off of charisma?
Yes. Okay. Go like that.
And refresh.
And then it sometimes takes a little bit.
Wait, did you pick
Oh yeah. Guess has to do that. Oh, okay. I guess that's not fully developed yet. Then yeah.
Yeah, you have to pick the fire and
Yep.
like all of that. So we can go through and create it and then continue.
Yep. Alright, well first let's give the bonus action strike, because... Whoops. Weapon... Fire... Charisma... 3... Melee...
You are
One.
proficient.
D6 is proficient. Damage type fire. Displays attack. Yes. Activation type bonus action. Boom, boom. Okay. Save. Alrighty. Then
Should they be able to add their charisma modifier if they do the bonus action attack?
I would say yes because you're doing a leveled spell. If you if we were allowing it for cantrips, then I'd say probably not. But
Yeah.
yeah,
Well, and the balance is you're incredibly squishy and you're going into melee range.
yep. You're tankier. You're not super tanky.
Mm-hmm.
All right, add an option. Cold.
Cooled.
Effect is imbued with the power of ice. Three. Check this boss if selecting the option from the free should automatically. Okay, so that's where you would do.
I don't know what that is.
Basically, for the future ones, if it requires the ice one later, if the level 6 feature requires the ice one, you check that saying, oh yeah, this is automatically given to you if you chose ice before.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Then
So shouldn't we do that?
no, because this is the first option you get to choose.
Oh.
Weapon. Fused. Strikes. Cold. Charisma is proficient. Melee. 1.
Proficiency box that you check.
D6.
And the level 2. Level as well. Level 3.
Hmm?
We have to pick level 3.
Yeah. And cold. Boom, boom, boom.
Nope. You gotta do an action.
Action. Save. Perfect. And whoop. Whoops daisy. Edit. Then add an action. Weapon.
I mean, I guess we could just leave it. We don't have to
Strikes.
have a
Cold.
bonus action one. If you just... Because they can still click it.
They can, but it's also just so you can play it as written. Because
But, like, if there's no difference between the two.
yes, but I'd rather program it correctly rather than
Than the other one.
yeah.
So, like, yeah, I'm like, they are two separate things. It just depends on how much
Yeah.
you want to put into it. I'll change the level.
And 3 bonus action. Boom, boom. Okay. It's good. Save. All right. And let's see if
You hear the dog on the mic.
nope.
He is just talking up a storm over here.
All right, like this.
So
right.
now you have the, because that's the imbued, but you have a, is that under the?
Yeah, it's in the imbued.
Okay.
Yeah, it's under the imbued one. So, imbued. Yeah, it's under this one. So yeah, sometimes it just takes a little bit for it to
register.
Yep. Okay, let me just go like this. Pull up the table and drag it over here so I can
reference it.
Yep. All right, so up next is lightning. Is infused.
The power
Lightning.
of friendship.
You turn anime in this.
The power.
Anytime you're about to go down,
lightning.
you find power from your friends. You have a second win. Return back to max health.
Oh, gosh.
Add additional 1d6 for each member in your campaign.
Yes.
Use strikes. Guess we can do this, the unarmed weapon attack subtype. Or should we be, actually, in case you want to flavor someone else, should it just be a natural weapon?
Yes.
Okay. Proficient, melee, 1d6.
I mean, could they still do this attack if they're holding something? Like,
Change the damage type.
Lightning.
That's a good question. Would they be able to do this attack if they're holding something? Or do they have to have a hand free?
I mean, if it's coursing through their whole body, I feel like, yeah, they should be able to.
I think so. It's not like it's overpowered or anything.
Yeah. Like this. Whoops. Action type, weapon. Used strikes. In fact, I think we should do the one just like infused offhand.
Yeah.
Charisma. 3 proficient. Melee. Natural. Lightning. Yes.
And then activation type.
D6. Bonus action. Paste. Boom. There we go.
It does not have a required level. There you go.
Here we go. Alrighty.
Next one.
Hold on. Just so this is the bonus action. Infused offhand.
Offhand. Duh.
Save.
You have to save again or no?
Then this edit views offhand natural
Oh.
code. There we go.
Save changes.
There we go. And I'm just going to double check the fire one again real quick. Alrighty, this is...
You had them handcuffed and they were still able to attack.
I mean, if it's technically if it's an unarmed strike, I mean, headbutting is counted in that.
True.
Natural weapon, save. Natural save. Okay, there
All
we go.
natural.
Up next is Thunder. Thunder, your artifact is imbued with the power of thunder. Artifact is imbued with the power of thunder. 3, create option. Actions.
So when we do the next levels, is it going to? Are we going to pick these as our prerequisites?
Yes.
Cool.
Same thing with the spell lists.
Cool.
Strike, thunder. Ability score, charisma, proficient, melee.
Level 3.
Level 3. Natural. Thunder. Yes.
Damage type.
Boom. Action. Damage type thunder.
Sorry. Die.
Ah. 1d6. Save. Okay. Add action. Weapon. Infused. Offhand.
Offhand.
Thunder. Charisma is proficient. Melee. 1d6. 3. And natural. Thunder. Displays attack. Yes. And activation type bonus action. Boom, boom. Save.
Kind of get a
we
rhythm
go.
down with it.
Yep.
Die count. Didn't say anything.
One d6. Okay. And then the next one is
Necrotic.
necrotic.
Necrosis.
With powers. Artifact is imbued with necrotic powers. And create option. And
Action.
like this. Actions. Weapon. Fuse. Strike. Necrotic.
Some of them you did strikes, another you did strike. Most of them you've done strikes, plural.
Oh well, we'll go back and fix it later. We don't have to worry about that right now.
Well, I was just curious,
Yeah.
which one do you think would be better? Infuse strike or infuse strikes?
Strike singular.
Cool. Dice count 1, D6.
D6. Natural. Necrotic displays attack, yes. Activation type action. Boom, boom. Save.
What does it mean when it says affected by martial arts?
If you were a monk, would it
Scale higher.
Would it scale higher if your monk
As like a
punching
monk
dice?
weapon.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. Dude, new monks look like a lot of fun. They got massive buffs.
Necrotic. And charisma 3, proficient, melee 1, d6, natural, necrotic, bonus action, paste, save. Okay. Next up is Radiant. Your artifact is imbued with Radiant powers. With Radiant powers. Create. And then we'll go like this. Add action, weapon, name, infused, strike, radiant, charisma 3, proficient, melee 1d6, natural, radiant,
And then
attack.
fix the spelling too. In Radiant. And then activation is an action.
Activation, action. And then add action.
Or change it to weapon.
Used. Oh. Offhand. Int. And charisma 3, proficient, melee 1, d6, natural, radiant, displays attack, activation type, bonus action, and check, boom, paste, save. Okay. Next
Okay, they start timing these.
is
and time.
we got 2 more, just force and acid.
Yep.
So, artifact is imbued with.
I want to waste this one, but the flavor's not that good.
Kinetic.
You want to try some?
Nope. I'm good.
It's
I got one
delicious.
that I know is good.
Powers.
It tastes like someone had black raspberry chapstick and then melted it inside of here.
Yeah, that doesn't.
That's what it tastes like. But I'm not a wasteful person. Ooh,
There we go.
maybe I
Alright.
will be for this situation.
Weapon, infused, strike, force, and charisma 3, proficient 1, d6, natural, force, Action, paste, save. Melee, save. And then you get fused offhand, charisma 3, proficient melee 1d6,
The one didn't save.
natural. Force, yes. Bonus action, paste, save. And the last one is acid. Your effect is imbued with corrosive powers.
Here's this rusty artifact.
And 3, create.
What kind of special powers do I have? Tetanus.
Alright, we'll go like this. Weapon.
I'm gonna
and
give people tetanus. No, you
fuse,
just have it.
Strike. Acid. And charisma 3, proficient melee 1d6, natural, acid, yes, action, paste, save. And then go like this. Fused, offhand. And then charisma 3,
For the-
proficient, melee 1d6, natural, acid, bonus action, paste. What?
One of the other. This one's fine. One of the other ones. Was it necrotic or force?
I think it's force.
On force, I don't think you put the force in the bonus action attack.
Like in the...
In the name. It just says infused offhand, but no force.
Force. There we go.
Perfect.
Save. Okay. So now what we need to do.
Let's try assigning the spell list.
Yes. So first things first. So fuse spells. Edit. Now we're going to go down to here and delete all of these. Delete. 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 And delete. Delete.
Yeah, because these are all the
draconic ones.
draconic ones.
Okay. So, first things first, let's add in all the base spells that you get.
That you just always get.
Yeah, which are spell, shield, and then consume spell slot. Yes.
Can you pick
Counts.
multiple or no? Probably not.
Yes. Let's see. Charisma. Okay.
Have it always prepared.
Always prepared, yes. Okay.
Available at character level.
Oh, there it is.
Available at character level 3.
Good catch.
Well, actually, no. You don't want it at character level, because that's character level, not sorcerer level.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
It's odd. If you do this, it should automatically apply. If it consumes spell slots, then it should.
Because you get them when you
automatically-
get access to those leveled
Yeah.
spells.
Save. Like this. And spell.
Like, for instance...
Then alter self. Charisma.
So, like,
consume spell slots. Yes.
you get it at level
yes,
3?
Yes.
5, 7, and 9. Because that's when you get access to those levels of spells.
There we go. Alrighty.
You get a first and second level at level 3. And then you get third level at level 5, fourth
And
level at level 7,
spell.
and fifth level at level
Spell
9.
magic. Yes, yes, yes. Save. Aura of purity. Charisma. Yes, yes, yes. Save. And
Oh, you also get unlimited casts of those spells.
yes, yes, yes. Okay. And then going to go like this. Last feature has options. Add an option. Fire. Your flaming artifact gives you access to flame-based spells. Is granted by imbued fire.
Ah, okay. Required class level 3. Right?
You don't need to do this because it's already a third level thing.
Okay.
You put those on if, like, your artificer infusions, when some of them are available at 10.
Oh,
You don't
where
need those.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Yep.
Okay, spells. Let me
Or
just
like as a
go
rune knight fighter, there's certain
Yeah.
runes I can only access at
Burning
level 7 and 11.
Hands. Charisma. Yes, yes, yes. Save.
That where Reikos is.
Rune knight fighter.
Flame
But I also have
blade.
extra runes thanks to my
Flame.
background.
Flame blade. Charisma. Yes, yes, yes. Save.
I love how the void is like consuming part of you. So you only see like half of you.
My head stays.
Yeah, your head is good and your right
Fireball.
shoulder, but your left shoulder is being blocked out.
Yes, yes, yes.
Oh, there you
Charisma.
go.
Save. Add a spell. Fire shield. Charisma. Yes.
I don't know where you start or end.
Yes. Save. And flame
I
strike.
did it.
Charisma. Yes, yes, yes.
That was gross.
Save. There
That
we
was
go.
not good. The huckleberry one was delicious, but the black raspberry one tastes like chapstick.
It's so gross.
Okay, and then we'll do cold. Cold. Your frozen freezing artifact gives you access to ice-based spells. Actually, we just go like this. Boom. Boom. Is granted by imbued cold. Okay. Spells. Go with Armor of Agathis. Ability score Charisma. Yes, yes, yes. Save. And then the next one is...
I will say the frost one seems so far like probably my first choice. Like if I were making a character with these,
Yeah.
I like the spells and just having the Armor of Agathis as a melee based sorcerer is fantastic. Temporary health with good damage.
Sleet Storm, Charisma.
No, you don't add proficiency bonus.
If you
with
want
that.
the proficiency bonus to be added or multiplied to the number of uses calculated above. I was like, wait. Here we go.
That's for if you're doing like free casts and things
Yeah.
like that.
And then Ice Storm. Charisma. Yes, yes, yes. Save. And last but not least, Cone of Cold.
Such a powerful spell.
Charisma. Yes, yes, yes.
Do you want to see it?
Save. Okay. There we go. Then we'll go with...
With a 60-foot cone, you make a con save, and it's 8d8 cold damage. Oh yeah, and if they become killed, they become frozen.
And boom. Imbued
Instantaneous.
cold. Nope. Imbued lightning. And create option. And then we'll add in all those spells. First one being
Lightning.
Witch Bolt. Charisma. Yes, yes, yes. Save. The next one being Misty Step. Yes, yes, yes. Save. And then the next one after that is Call Lightning. And yes, yes, yes. Save.
But you'll be able to cast that at level 1. Before you even pick the subclass.
Get Storm Sphere.
I like that
Yes,
one a lot.
yes, yes.
Storm Sphere is basically you create like a 20-foot storm, like a sphere, where it's
And
everything is deafened within range, and then you do lightning damage up to 60 feet. But if they're in the storm when you're doing lightning, I can't remember if it's
Yes,
advantage or just like
yes.
way more damage, and it's difficult terrain too.
here we go. Then we'll move on to Thunder. Your effect gives gives you access to thunderous
Your boomer artifact.
spells. Ignoring you. Doing all the work here.
I'm helping. I'm checking for spelling errors.
You're doing the most annoying kind of help that's necessary, but I hate it. Yes, save. And then after Thunderwave, they get Shat.
Do they now?
It's that concussive. It's just right in your pants.
Thunderstep, save. Then they also get Storm Sphere. Save and Destructive Wave.
I like the destructive wave one.
There we go. Yes, yes, yes. Save. Okay. Now that we've got that, we can move to Necrotic.
Six thunder damage and 5d6 radiant. And be knocked prone.
Access to spells.
Creature you choose too. It's like, oh, I got 20 enemies around me. Boom! Hits everybody except your friends.
Okay. So, Necrotic gets False Life. And yes, yes, yes. They also get Wither and Bloom, Charisma, yes, yes, yes. And then they also get Vampiric Touch. Yes, yes, yes. They also get Shadow of Moil. Yes, yes, yes. Save.
Question.
Yes.
You know how there's like, I think Vampiric Touch, in order to activate it again, you have to use an action, right? It's not a bonus action.
It's an action, yep.
So since they're using their action for it, they'd still be able to do the offhand attack, wouldn't they? Because they're still using the spell.
I would say that would be up to the DM. Me as the DM, I would say yes.
Cool.
So I feel like if you're, because it's like they replaced it with you take a magic action on your turn. So I'd say if you do a magic action that's not a cantrip, you can do it.
Cool. Well, that's what I would think too. I just thought I'd double check.
There we go. And then let's move to Radiant. Add option. And Radiant. Radiant artifact gives you access.
Your holy artifact.
to spells. Check the box. There we go. Viewed Radiant, create option. In spells, you get Cure Wounds, Charisma, yes, yes,
And
yes,
lightning.
save, and then you also
What's that?
get
Enlightening.
Yes.
Healing Spirit, Charisma, yes, 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 save, And then you also get Spirit Guardians.
I love Spirit Guardians.
Charisma, yes, yes, yes. Save. And then you can also get a Death Ward. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, Necrotic and Radiant are... Necrotic a little bit more than Radiant, but a lot of it is meant to keep you alive.
Right.
I might be wrong, but I don't think the Spirit Guardian Charisma thing went on there.
For the Spirit Guardians?
Yeah. Like I said, I might be wrong, but I thought...
It's on
Oh,
there.
it did. I did. Okay.
The only reason why I wouldn't pick the Radiant one is because I'm already a Divine Soul Sorcerer. So I would want to switch up the vibe.
Yep. Okay, 2 more. You get Force. How do you, there, that's how you spell it. Your anomalous artifact grants you
Definitely know what that word means.
Anomaly.
Oh, okay. I was thinking anonymous.
Kinetic spells is granted prerequisite imbued force. Create options, and then spells. First thing you get is catapult, charisma. Yes, yes, yes. Save. Followed by kinetic jaunt, charisma. Yes, yes, yes. Save. Followed by pulse wave and charisma. Yes, yes, yes. Save. Followed by Otluke's resilient sphere. Charisma. Yes, yes, yes. Followed by Steel Wind Strike.
Such a strong weapon.
Yes, yes, yes. It is a 5th level spell, so it's supposed to be.
Oh, I know. All of the ones that we've been doing have been crazy.
Yep, and then finally Acid. Your acidic artifact grants you access to corrosive spells. There we go. Imbued acid. Create. Okay, and then we can move on. All right.
We're almost done with one spell.
Yep. Tasha's Caustic Brew. Charisma.
The internet goes out and it doesn't save any of it.
Yes. Oh my gosh, I would hate that so much. Don't you dare.
Yeah, I know. It's not real wood. This is stuff. No, it's not.
I'm not super
Somebody's knocking.
I am a little stitious, though.
Oh
You're
no,
a
I
little
was knocking on the
stitches?
wall. I was
Oh.
knocking on wood.
You shouldn't freak me out like that, man. Just keep your hands to your side. You're freaking me out.
Just keep my hands like this.
Okay, 2 to go. Vitriolic Sphere, Charisma. Yes, yes, and yes. And then finally, last on this one, Cloud Kill. Charisma. Yes, yes, yes. Save. Boom. Okay. We did it.
Nice.
We did it. Okay. So we'll go like this. Options. We got fire, cold, lightning, thunder, necrotic, radiant, force, and acid. There we go.
Wait.
Okay. Now that we have those, let's go back to the Sorcerer. So, the first thing we want to do is we are going to, well, first off, we got to delete one of these because there's duplicates. Alright, so we got to change the level 6 ability. So, what we want to do... Alrighty, so first things first is you take the attack action with your infused strikes. You can attack twice instead of once. So that's the base thing. And then your viewed artifact grows in power and strengthens your body as a result. At level 6.
Sorry, my dog was trying to hug your dog.
Oh, of course. Alrighty, okay. And then... Alright. And then, additionally, when you take the attack action... Or should it be when you do it as an action? Oh, so the extra effect that we want on these, should it be when you do it as an action? Or you can do it with the bonus action one, and we balance it by just having you spend sorcery points to do it.
So should we do, the question is do we want to do limited times per short rest, or do we want to use sorcery points to do it?
I'd say sorcery points. Make it
So
a
kind of
little
the
bit more dynamic.
idea we have is you can do extra effects based on your infusion. And I would probably say just you can, when you take the attack action, you can do it. I wouldn't do it with the bonus action, but in order to activate it, you have to spend a sorcery point.
Okay.
Well, at level 20, you have 20 sorcery points.
Yeah, if you're only costing 1, I'd say that you're fine. Because also at level 20, you get to do a meta magic option for free once every turn. And you can be doing 2 meta magic options at the same time. So I'd say costing 1 for a powerful effect is not too much to ask.
Right, well, that's what I'm saying. Should it be 1 or 2? Probably just 1.
1. Just 1.
Also depends on what kind of effect we
Additionally,
want to do, too.
You... the attack action with your infused strike. You can spend 1 sorcery point to
Activate a secondary effect.
activate one of the following effects depending on your artifact's imbued element. Alright, let me make a table real quick. So it would be insert table, and it would be a 2, and then we have 8.
Yeah, 2 and 8.
Would we want to? Yeah, 2 by 8. So,
Because it doesn't need to be multiple going down. It just needs to be one across.
yep. Oh wait, no. We want 9 for the.
Oh, for the description.
Yeah, for the title. 2 by 9. We just go like this, so nothing weird happens. Force that down to the next page. All right, we'll go like this. If the if the
Didn't we have it going the
effect
other way?
requires a saving throw, not if we're going to be writing out paragraphs.
Okay.
Yeah. If the effect requires a saving throw, the save DC equals your spell save DC, which is 8 plus
Charisma
charisma
plus proficiency.
efficiency. Okay.
So we can do element, type, and effect.
Or we'll go like infusion. Okay. Make this bigger. Alright, so we'll go with fire first. Alright.
Okay, so what kind of effect would the fire do?
I feel like a burning effect.
I think a burning effect would be cool.
Yeah, the target must make a... What should the save be? Probably Constitution, right?
Con save?
Yeah, a con save.
Yeah. I'd say con save.
Constitution saving throw. Oh wait.
Or take
Or
2d6.
actually, should we have it at least one guaranteed turn of it? If you're spending a sorcery point. So basically, you ignite. Them on fire, and they take a additional damage at the start of their turn, and then they can start making the saves at the end of their next turn.
Well, you could just make it like the fire. Well, no. Well, no, I was gonna say you can make it like the fire rune, but the fire rune you can only do once per short rest.
Yeah, this one you can activate much more. So, but because you're spending a sorcery point, I feel like you should get at least one guaranteed tick of damage. Or we'll just do it. We'll just do it.
I just say full damage on a fail and half damage on a success.
Well, if it's a continuous burning effect, I would just say they take the initial damage and then they are not burning. Constitution saving throw or B or start or engulf in flames. When the creature takes... What should the damage be? 1d4, 1d6? Probably d6, right?
Just 1d6.
Yeah. 1d6 fire damage.
Because you can activate it multiple times, I think
engulfed.
doing a little bit less damage
Yeah.
is okay.
The creature takes 1d6 fire damage when it is engulfed, and an additional 1d6 fire damage at the start of each of its turns. The creature can repeat the save. The creature can repeat the save at the end of each of its turns. On a...
of its following turns.
Well, you're activating it on your turn, so it's immediately
I
on
guess that's true.
activation. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then does it just fail if they succeed?
If they, it just is. I would say it just does the 1d6 fire.
Yep.
You're still doing the damage, but
success.
But you don't ignite them.
but they're not ignited exactly.
On a success, the creature still takes 1d6 fire damage, but
Initially.
is not engulfed. There we go. All right. Now we have cold.
Well, one obvious thing is slowing movement.
A lot of your spells already do that, though, but it is nice to have multiple options to do that.
Right. Well, you could just do 1d6 cold damage, and their movement is halved until the start of your next turn.
Should it be halved or should it be a flat decrease?
Reduced to 10 feet until the. That would be.
I was thinking reduced by 10.
Well, half is gonna be more most of the time. You need to reduce by 20 feet.
Is speed reduction the only thing we want to do?
No, the other one you could do is like a lesser version of a slow spell, which is they lose a bonus action. Slowed, you lose an action, right?
No. Slow is you have to take an action, bonus action, or movement. Just one.
Oh, that's right.
Trying to think. There's a bunch of different ways this could go. We could do. We could do rather than slowing them down because your spells kind of already do that. You could do a thing where it's like you encase them in ice a little bit, and they have or you get them really cold, and then for their next turn they have disadvantage on all attack rolls.
All attack rolls or first attack roll?
If you're spending a sorcery point, once again. Because if you just do first attack roll, that's just a cantrip. Why would you spend a sorcery point on that?
Okay. Yeah. They have slow response, so basically, yeah, they have disadvantage on attack rolls on the next turn. That or decrease.
And they can't use a reaction. So.
True.
Oh yeah, you slow them down. They can't. How about this? They can't take reactions, or they can't take the reactions, and they also or how about and they have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
Can't take a reaction and they have disadvantage on dexterity saves.
Yeah. You're
Okay.
slowing them down. But in a
Which
different
means you
in a
can
different
also-
way that your
You can hit
spells.
them, and then if you jump back, they can't opportunity attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that.
Must make a Constitution saving throw. Or become
Build.
chilled. While chilled, or become chilled until the end of your next turn. While chilled, the creature not take opportunity attacks and has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. On a success, I guess nothing would happen on a success.
I mean, we did say like, oh,
Well, no. I wouldn't say cannot take opportunity attacks. Maybe loses a reaction.
yeah,
I mean,
because an opportunity attack is a reaction, but there are other things.
But there are other things that can be done with the reaction.
yes, but there's a lot of reactions that still should be able to be done even if you're slow, even if you're chilled.
I'm like, because they're doing, if it's not a guarantee, then if it's a guaranteed hit, like you activate it on a hit, then I would just say opportunity attacks, because that's just shocking grass. If I hit with the shocking grass, they can't take a reaction. They lose a reaction. And
Fair
that's
enough.
just a simple cantrip.
On a success, the creature suffers no effects.
Do we add cold damage to it?
No. The fire kind of makes sense. The cold one is more utility. You'll have plenty of ways to do damage anyway. Because the main thing is the fire, it only does damage.
Right.
So I'd say no. Alright, up next, lightning.
This one, if you activate it, what if it gives you a buff? Increases your speed by X amount until the end of your next turn.
That could be good.
Do like a shock on them. So like, yeah, the biggest thing is like with using these abilities and different things, it's like I would want to make it feel worth it that I'm gonna gain benefits of using these over just using a cantrip. Because at this point, at level 6, like Shocking Grass is doing 2d8 damage and it gets rid of reactions.
So fire does bonus damage and has a chance to put a dot on it, right?
Yeah.
So
just put it down.
maybe this does bonus damage and like breaks or concentration, or
Right.
I don't know if
Oh, you
lightning would
shock
be the
them.
one to do that.
right.
I would say if you activate it, you become fast as lightning. So basically, it makes it so then.
Well, I would say no, because we're doing the movement options later. You're getting movement options later. So that's just something you're gonna be able to do. That's gonna be the higher level mobility
know.
option.
Right. Like you could do both.
I know, but we don't want it to feel redundant, is what I'm saying.
Maybe lightning, you could stun them. They become stunned.
Stunned until the end of their next turn.
Yeah. You do that. You just shock them.
Seed.
Which stunned means they lose their action and bonus action.
Constitution saving throw.
Or be stunned until the end of their next turn.
Stunned till the end of their next turn. On a success,
They are not stunned.
not stunned. There we go. All right. And then we get Thunder. This one's easy. Knockback.
Yeah.
The
Strength save.
target must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pushed how far would you say? 15 feet?
15.
15 feet
I was
away
thinking 10 feet,
from-
because like that's what Thunderwave is, 10 feet.
Right, but they already have Thunder Wave, so then this is...
This is something
Just-
they're spending sorcery points on. Targets must seem to saving throw.
And if one doesn't work, then you do the other.
Yeah.
Take an additional 1d6 thunder damage on a success. Creature takes half damage and suffers no additional effects.
Well, I mean, I would say, since it's only 1d6, I'd just say let them take the damage. They just don't get pushed back.
No, it's just standard practice of.
Not always.
I can't think of a single instance where the damage.
Fire rune. It just does 2d6 fire, and then the extra effect is
Oh, okay.
just...
Extra thunder damage and suffers no additional effects. Okay, and then we have necrotic.
We do like a leech life kind of a thing. Do 1d6 damage and get the or do 2d6 damage and you get half back as health.
Maybe. I mean, they already have spells that kind of just do that in form of vampiric touch and wither and bloom.
I know. I don't know what else they would do though.
Let's see, we could do another dot. We could do another yeah, another
Plague
dot.
Doc Boy. 16.
Hi, Plague Doc Boy.
Hello.
The 69th.
That name has been passed down since the Black Plague. You're the 69th in line. So,
Let's see.
I'm just thinking, do we want to do a little bit of extra damage with each of these, and then do? Because like 1d6 really isn't a lot, and you're activating a sorcery point to do it.
Fair.
Do it good, you.
Which one?
For just in general, like the ones that do damage, let them do extra damage, and the ones that have the extra effects do less damage. So like, for instance, the fire, we could do 2d6 fire and then 1d6 fire each turn. And then cold could just do 1d6. Lightning 1d6.
1d6 like +4, something like that.
Well, more like a smite, where it's it just adds that flat damage on there. But then the fire, I would say do 2d6 fire initially, and then 1d6 on turn.
And then on a success, creature only takes the extra cold damage and suffers no
Additional
effects.
Yep, there we go.
Then creature takes 2d6 fire damage.
Yeah.
And also I'm going to make the thing once per turn as well.
Yeah.
Doing good. That's good, Plague.
All right, so, and then lightning should just do 1d6 lightning. So that way it's like, even if you're activating it and they fail, you're still at least doing extra damage. Your friend is doing a level 3 Christmas one-shot in a few days. If you want to, I'd like to hear your opinion on the character I made. I'm down. I'm down. Throw it at us. Let's see what it is. Yeah, so let's see.
But are not. They still suffer the extra lightning damage, but are not stunned.
Yep.
Okay.
And then 1d6. Thunder one, I would say 2d6 thunder damage. And then a push.
Okay. Necrotic. Like to hear our opinion on the character you made. Yep.
Yeah, so what are our options? So we got a life steal kind of an option that we could go for.
We've got
what
like,
do zombies do to people? Maybe we could do like a frightened effect.
Or they gain disadvantage on con saves.
Disadvantage on con saves, that's a good one. Especially because a lot of things have really good con as you get higher. So like, that's not a bad one too. Con or frightened effect is always good.
I feel like I like the con saves because there's a lot of things that can do frighten. There's not a lot of things that can hinder your constitution.
Right.
Yeah, because I'm thinking like, you know, your hit makes them sickly or something.
Right. Yeah, I like that. I like that.
What would it be? Another con save for it, or?
Dude, what if you just keep it going? You do a con save and then they fail it.
I mean, yeah.
And you just keep doing it each
If you're
turn.
spending sorcery points, I think you should be able to.
It's harder to save.
Yeah.
Constitution saving throw.
Yes, I like that.
Or become withered and suffer an extra 1d6 or 2d6 for this one.
Because it has a secondary effect, like a pretty significant one, I would probably say 1d6.
Okay, an extra 1d6 necrotic damage.
Because the failing con saves opens you up to all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, it does.
Withered.
It's a pretty strong effect. Just
Even if you didn't have the damage.
Has disadvantage on Constitution.
You're missing it. It's there. You go.
Saving throws. Suffer an extra 1d6 necrotic damage. While withered, the creature has disadvantage on Constitution saving throws.
On a success, they suffer the damage and no additional effects.
And then, how long should it last?
Oh, probably till the end of their next turn, just like the other ones.
Of their next turn on a.
Or no, sorry, on the end of your next turn. It should be your next turn.
Of your next turn.
Otherwise, you won't be able to take advantage of it.
Yep. On a success, the creature takes the additional necrotic damage, suffers no additional effects. Okay. Next up is
I like
Radiant. I already know what I want Radiant to do.
What?
Blind.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That's
I like
cool.
that.
Yep. Target creature must make a Constitution saving throw or become blinded until the end of their next turn. Additionally, creature suffers an extra 1d6 radiant damage on a successful save. Full save. Look, Bentley has a friend. On a successful save, creature.
Guess we're in your
takes
house right now.
Extra radiant damage only. There we go. And then we have Force. This one's the weird one.
Telekinetic.
Yeah, telekinesis based.
Huh. There's always the option of also doing a push, but I think we should do something different.
Something similar. It does less damage, only the extra 1d6. But, as a bonus action on each of your turns, you can force their movement and just telekinesis them around.
Like what? Thanks for the follow, Blake, Doc Boy 69. Such a great name.
But what do you mean, like what? Like, you hit them, and then basically they're marked by you, and now you basically, as a bonus action on each of your turns, you can just move them where you want. You can move them up and have them fall.
Seems pretty darn strong.
Yeah, I'd say that's pretty intense.
But they get
Yeah,
to make
what-
the save every time you want to force their movement. So my character's name is Talocha. He is a Thrycreen Archfey Warlock. Ooh!
Dude, I love Thrycreen. Also, Archfey is dope.
Because you got like a very prismatic carapace. That would be awesome.
Yeah, there is the forced movement option. You could also just...
Yes, Mr.
Yes, this is-
Broccoli, it is.
It is the same one. We're just expounding off of what we've already built. Another option is just you hit him with a forceful blast. You just do 3d6 extra damage. And no extra effect. Just boom.
And
Just a
then,
massive hit.
and then half damage on a success.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Creature must make a... I'd say strength.
Dexterity.
Dexterity?
To dodge it. Or...
No,
Or
I'd
strength.
say strength if you're basically imposing force on them.
hitting him with the
Or maybe
thing.
it does 2d6 and knocks them prone? We don't have any prone ones.
True. Because then it's beneficial for the rest of the team as well.
Yeah. Or be knocked prone.
Depending on
and
where they are in the
suffer
order.
extra 2d6 force damage. On a success, the creature takes the extra force damage only. And then last is acid. I feel like acid needs to be another dot, probably. Or
It should be poison. That's pretty strong, though.
that's pretty strong.
Maybe it reduces their AC.
Reduces AC.
It could also be really strong.
Yeah.
But it's definitely more useful than being poisoned because, while poison is really powerful, so many things are immune to it.
Bro, true. Dude. 2d6.
I think I like the AC does an extra 1d6 and then it reduces their AC by however much until the end of your next turn. Reduces their AC by 2. And it's
Makes
like,
it easier
because I was leaning into the corrosive.
Yeah, that's kind of what I
Yeah.
was thinking.
Right.
Like a corrosive touch. But then,
But what about dexterous ones? Where their AC is based off of how fast they are.
Well, if the corrosive acid is melting away at your bones, I think you'd be slowed down.
You may slow down. Fair.
All right. Let's see. So, he is extremely jacked and charismatic, but not very wise. His backstory is just the patron just using magic on unsuspecting wanderers, but accidentally sneezed and hit a random cockroach, turning him into a giant cockroach monstrosity. I love that. I love that you were just a cockroach minding your own business.
That's awesome.
Throw. Should it be a Constitution saving throw or a
And now
dexterity
his job is
saving
to
throw?
save Christmas.
Should it be a con save or a dex save? I feel like this one should probably be a dex save.
yeah,
Yeah,
I
You're
think
dodging
dex
the acid. Dexterity saving throw. Or doused in acid and take.
Is there other spells that
Should
decrease
know.
the AC of other creatures? Like, is that
It's literally only slow as far as I know.
right?
And it takes an additional
So it's not completely-
1d6 acid
Yeah.
damage.
It's not very
But it's not common, and I think it's interesting for
I
sure.
think it's interesting, but I like
In
the idea
acid.
that each of the different imbuements that you can choose like have a different
Douse in acid and have
type of utility
Right.
you can
It's
benefit the
AC.
group with.
reduce.
I like that we're
by
basically
2,
making 8
and-
subclasses in one.
Yeah. And have its AC.
I like it.
And have its AC reduced by 2. Until the end of your next turn.
We do
And take an
Yeah.
additional 1d6 acid damage. On a success, the
Creature takes the
creature
damage
suffers
only.
the additional damage only. Okay.
I like it.
And we'll go like this. Go like that. Save. Okay.
Nice. It's at level 6.
So we are going to go and delete all these options, and then we are going to add our own.
I was like, I want to see what Plague says. And the reason why he goes on adventures is because he is going to try and find a purpose in life in his new form, and the Archie said they will help, but only if they help them.
Alrighty then. I actually really like that one. Nice, simple,
What is my purpose?
kind of goofy.
You pass the butter. Oh my gosh.
Okay, so we got... So the first thing we got is the fire. Your flaming artifact lets you set Enemies alike. Then is
So you can just copy.
granted.
Probably imbued fire.
Imbued fire. There it is. What is my purpose? Help you did this magic thing. Help. Yep. Okay, actions. Action type. General.
I just like the idea that you became a Thrive Green by accident.
All right. So what should the
Be called engulf.
engulf?
Engulf.
Ability score type. Charisma is proficient. Save type is con. Dice count is 2d6 on initial.
2d6.
2d6. Dex save on a success is additional damage only. Takes an additional 1d6 damage at the start of each of its turns. And there we go. Damage type fire. Activation type special. Say.
Can you do, like, say, do we? Where do we put it in there that it takes one sorcery point to activate? Wait, do activation type? Does it say?
No, that's like.
No, it
what
doesn't.
I'll go like this. It's level overrides.
Yeah, we're making a sorcerer subclass right
It
now.
might be. I think it's actually in.
We're basically making a melee attack sorcerer right now. We're on the level 6 ability specifically.
Modifiers, actions, creatures, additional spell list. Let's see, is it in this one? No, it's not in this one.
Yeah, so we kind of like the Hex Blade or the what is it, Blade Dancer, or Wizard. What do you do? Shock. Blast. Wither. Yep.
Wither.
Blind.
Flash.
Flash. Gordon. Shove. Acid. Road.
Okay. Save, but
So, how would be the best way to change it?
well, I mean, when you're looking at the other subclasses, there's not really a thing where it's like, oh, you can use your wild shape to do this instead. When you're looking at the druids, there's no thing where it's like, oh, you do this. No, you find the wild shape and mark off that you used the wild shape for it.
True.
So you just
I
have
guess
to-
that's true. It's even with the meta magic.
Yep.
If you don't see the sorcery count under meta magic, you just see sorcery points, and then there's a list of
Yep.
meta magic. I guess that's true. Yeah, that makes sense.
Go like that, and this one. Paste those into there. Perfect. Okay. We got those.
Yeah, we kind of want this one to be customizable. So it's like, has the melee aspects of those other casters and everything, but you basically go down and you choose your options, similar to a bear totem, where it's like you got a lot of different options, but like what you choose at level 3 will determine what you get at level 6 and so forth. 6 and what is it, 14? The next one. 6, 9, 14.
Yep, 14 and then 18. Your freezing artifact allows you to slow your enemies, hindering their reaction time. Boom. Is granted by imbued cold. Create option. Just to be on the safe side, I'm going to put in the required class levels. And actions, add action.
If I am multi-class, will it give it to me at character level 6? If I'm only sorcerer level 3? Or is it...
It shouldn't, because
it's
this
sorcery level 6 and character level 6. Minimums.
I don't know.
Okay.
Charisma is proficient.
Be at least sorcerer level 6.
Right. By doing the is proficient, won't that add a proficiency bonus to it?
To the save DC, yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Because it's not an attack spell, yeah,
Yep.
that makes sense.
Save type, Constitution. Die type, it does 1d6. Extra 1d6 cold damage. 1d6 cold damage. And lose. The creature loses its action and has advantage on dexterity saving throws. Here we go. Activation type special. Save.
Nice.
There we go. Okay. Next, let's go shock. Option.
Didn't you call it shock? Instead of lightning?
Nope. Shock is going to be the action.
Oh, okay, cool.
Alright, the target must succeed. Your electric artifact allows you to jolt your enemies, locking up their bodies. There we go. Imbued lightning. Great
Nice.
option. Then actions, general, shock.
Okay, cool.
Charisma is proficient. This one does a 1d6. Damage type is lightning. Save type is Constitution. Extra 1d6 lightning damage only. Extra 1d6 lightning damage. Creature is stunned until the end of its next turn.
Nice.
Activation type, special, paste. Here we go. Okay, save. Okay. Then we will do thunder.
We did lightning, now we're on a thunder.
Thunder. Booming artifact allows you to launch these away from you.
Using concussive force.
Viewed thunder. Okay, and then add an action. And this one we get blast. Charisma is proficient. Save type is strength. This one does 2d6. Extra 2d6 thunder damage only. Extra 2d6 thunder damage, and creature is pushed 15 feet away. Damage type thunder, and activation type is special. Boom, boom,
And then
boom,
snip it.
boom, boom. There we
Nice.
go. Okay. Then we will move on to, whoops. Then move on to necrotic.
Dude, that one sounds like fun. The necrotic
Go like
one.
this. And
Love the idea of
option,
that.
Pick. Boom. Boom. Necrotic artifact allows you to wither away the life force of your enemies. Is granted 6 imbued necrotic create. Alright, and then so we get actions. General, wither. Charisma is proficient. This one does 1d6. Save is Constitution. 1d6 necrotic
Yeah.
damage only. Act on save fail. Extra 1d6 necrotic damage. And the creature has disadvantage on Constitution saving throws until the end of your next turn. Damage type necrotic. Special paste, save. Oh man, there's so much back end stuff. All right.
Right.
I like how customizable. I was originally thinking of going a Simic hybrid beast barbarian. Oh, so you'll be transforming all the time with that. Yeah. Your transformation is baked into the subclass and into the race. This is by far the most complex thing we've ever made.
Yeah. Because like I was telling Bentley, I'm like, we're basically making 8 subclasses in one.
I know this is genuinely difficult. Radiant artifact allows you to unleash holy light to blind your enemies. Is granted, requires imbued radiant. Boom.
Thanks.
Create. And
Hey, I can see your arm.
actions. General.
Yeah, this arm is.
Flash.
It's not in the void anymore.
Charisma is proficient.
Maybe the green coat is what was.
Right.
1d6. Save type is con. For 1d6 radiant damage only. And effect on save fail. Extra 1d6 radiant damage. And target is blinded until the end of their next turn. Damage type is radiant. And special paste save. Then next we have force. You to shove swift telekinetic energy. There we go. Is granted, requires imbued force. The Terpsichorean, they cast spells via dance and special physical movements without speaking. The Terpsichorean.
I haven't heard of that one.
It's probably because he made it up. It's just a mute bard.
Right.
Actions. General.
Oh, well, I like it.
Shove.
I'm like looking it up.
Charisma.
Terpsichorean,
boom,
D&D.
Strength.
Turns out it does not pull up when you search it that way.
2d6. 2d6 force.
It is, yes, but I was searching Terpsichorean D&D.
2d6. Extra 2d6 force damage and creature is not.
I like it though.
prone. Damage type is
Fight to
force.
interpret dance.
Yes, exactly.
Special.
Dude, I just want to be a mime. That's what I'm gonna be.
And lastly, acid. Acid.
Austin.
Acid. Allows you to corrode the defenses of
For enemies.
your enemies.
A goo assassin.
There we go. Imbued acid.
Just be what is it, plasmoid? Plasmoid
That would actually be pretty dope.
Right? Dude, plasmoids
Bibbidi
are...
bobbidi boo, you done got stabbed by a bucket of goo.
That's your catchphrase when you use your sneak attack.
Charisma is proficient. It's a dex save. And this one does 1d6. D6 acid only. So 1d6 acid damage. Creatures AC. Reduced by 2 until the end of your next turn.
Like,
Damage type, acid, special, paste.
Imagine you got 2 of these in your group. You have a
There we
a
go.
necrotic and an acid one.
oh my gosh.
Okay,
Do that and then have the cold one too, so then that way they're not taking reactions.
there we go.
Just running
Enhance.
in and out.
So the level 6 feature is done. I don't think they need anything else at level 6.
So with sneak, 1 hour of hold breath, as resistance ability to fit in 1-inch spaces. I see the world in which guards have to deal with a creature acting like the thing. You can be the thing. Oh my gosh. You
Oh.
can sneak inside someone. Just put yourself in the punch bowl at the party. You get to be inside everybody.
Okay. So,
That is level 6.
that is level 6 done. Next is level 14, which is the movement option.
Yes. And with monk multi-class, punch your way out.
All right.
From the inside, of course.
Let's see. What would we call this one?
Gifted abilities, gifted movement. Imbued stride.
I like that. Imbued stride. Imbued stride. Then, as a bonus action, you can...
So here's the question. Do we want it to be a limited use thing where it's like, oh, this activates for this amount of time, or do we want it to just be a thing?
I feel like it's something that you activate, and while it's active, you can do this thing on each of your turns.
Oh,
Okay.
concentration.
You're not concentrating on it, but it's like in.
I would just
overtime.
say, like, depending on what it is, you're like, oh, for the next minute, this is how you are. You have a fly speed.
Yeah. So
Rather than
as
activating it.
Yeah. So you activate it as a bonus action,
Yeah.
and then as a bonus action, you can activate your imbued stride. Activate your imbued stride for 1 minute. For that minute, you gain one of the. You gain. An extra ability based on the element infusion of your artifact.
Okay.
So
Definitely not a concentration. It's just something that happens.
yep, it's just something that you can do.
Now, do we want it to be like a once per long rest, once per short rest, or however many times your charisma modifier is, the minimum of 1?
Maybe
Because this is at level 14.
maybe
Or what is it with the dragon one? Right
yeah,
now?
I think the dragon one is
I think that one you just have wings and you just fly.
It
Dragon
is
wings.
limited.
It says for an hour you get a fly. Your fly speed is 60 feet
Okay.
for an hour.
That doesn't even take an action.
Yeah, it's a bonus action
Oh,
until you finish a long rest. But you only get to use it once per long rest.
This one
Or 3.
This one can't. Depending on the element, might be even more powerful than the flying. So I think the 1 minute we keep.
Well, you do the minute and give them multiple uses.
Yeah, I would say you can do it either.
You do a concentration check to have it last longer than a minute. Possibly.
Nah, I'd say that
No,
would
I think-
overcomplicate things.
Or maybe you spend a sorcery point to regain a use.
Yeah, or yeah, maybe you get it once for free, and then you can spend. You're level 14, so maybe you can spend 2 sorcery points to activate it again for a minute. It's 10 rounds. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, my thing too is like the ability to use them outside of combat as well.
Yes, and a minute is still really good outside of combat with a lot of these things.
True.
I mean, it's no different than using a teleport spell, a one-use teleport spell with the spell slot outside
True.
of combat. This is even better.
True. So do we want to do a handful of limited uses and then you can activate it? Or should we just do 1 per long rest?
I would say 1 per short rest.
So, Broke American, we're going to be... Basically, with the way that it works is with the Fuse Sorcerer that we have, you pick an element type and then your artifact is imbued with that. So there's 8 different types that we have, and so depending on like whether you chose fire, cold, lightning, thunder, or whichever one, then an extra effect will appear. So right now we're determining how often we can use it, but then we'll go through and break down what are the effects that happen. And it's going to be slightly different depending on which one we do. Some of them are probably going to be similar, they'll just look different.
Yeah.
Because there's only so much movement that you can get, you know? And it's at level 14, right?
Yep. There we go. Once you use this ability, you can't do so again until you finish a short or long rest unless you spend 2 sorcery points to activate it again.
Yeah, I think that's fair. And then we can always go back and modify it if we want to.
Okay, and then
We'll need that table again.
we want the same 2x9 table. Okay.
Alright,
So we got
infusion and effect.
so
For
fire. I actually had this idea for fire.
Okay.
So as fire, while you're doing this, you can dash as a bonus action. You can dash as a bonus action that does not provoke opportunity attacks. And everything that comes within 5 feet of you during this movement has to succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take fire damage. You're just
So
rocket
that's just a
boostering.
Chardalon Stride. That's exactly what a Chardalon Stride is.
Oh, is it?
That is like a 1-to-1 ratio
Oh.
of what the spell does.
I didn't
You
even
get-
know that was a spell.
Except rather than a bonus action dash, you just get extra movement speed and you run past them and you do fire damage.
Oh, I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, I was debating taking it as Wayne.
Alright. I'm gonna hurry and run to the restroom. You guys keep discussing
Okay,
ideas
so we
for
got
fire.
that as a potential option of running past and bonus action dash kind of a thing. Or we could do a... What if they had like rocket boots? Where you like just straight up like Azula on a Last Airbender, just like flying around with rocket feet. So that's one option. Flare on rocket feet. I was thinking for the cold, what you could do for the cold is give them water walking and make it so then they can't or they don't suffer from the effects of difficult terrain. So they can just walk over difficult terrain. Especially where a lot of their abilities cause it. I'm not too far off. It is kind of, so it's 100% homebrew, but it's definitely fits the vibe of like an artificer kind of a thing. But think of it as like a melee based. This is the sorcerer equivalent to like a blade dancer, where you get some, you get to be doing some like infused strike kind of stuff, but you'll get some increased defensive, and then what was it that we? So you get spells based on the type that you chose. It's been a long process so far. Probably our most complicated subclass that we've made.
Yeah, you get spells, but then like each of the spells have a different effect based off of the element that you've been infused with.
Right. So basically, like the last thing we were just barely working on is if you take the attack action, which you get 2 attacks at level 6. If you take the attack action with the infused strike, you can spend a sorcery point to do an extra effect. So like with the fire, for instance, you're engulfing them in flame, similar to the fire rune on a Rune Knight fighter. But then you got like the cold one will reduce their They can't take reactions. They take cold damage, and they have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. The thunder, they're getting pushed back 10 feet. Lightning, you can have the chance to stun them. So there's like some utility stuff in there, and then this one is more movement based. But
yeah, this is a movement based one. We just need to flavor it to fit
right.
the different element types.
Yeah, so I'm like with the your equipment or items carried which will be depending on how you cause effect. So think of it, it's actually something that is because the difference, a really big difference between like artificers and sorcerers, wizards, things like that, is with like an artificer, they're imbuing the items around them and kind of a thing. Where with sorcery, it's a lot more inherent. You became a sorcerer because of a boon from something, a bloodline. You were cursed with XYZ. Like it's more inherently there than learned skills. And so this one, it's like you get your powers from an artifact that has imbued itself into you.
Yeah, like
which the artifact can't be removed.
It's called fused sorcerer because you get fused.
Exactly. So like this artifact is like part of you. It's not like, oh, I willed it kind of a thing. It's like, no, my eyeball is this gem. I have a phylactery for a heart. I have, stuff like that, where it's like, it's a little bit more inherent inside of you. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, like artifacts growing out of it. Obviously, you can flavor it however you want. You're not limited, but it is like part of you, and it can't be removed.
Yeah.
Unless you obviously work it out with your DM to have some kind of storyline with that. Go kill a lich, and turns out your heart's a phylactery, and now you're the lich.
Stop stealing my plot ideas. That's my backstory.
So we were saying, so with the fire, because here, let me actually look it up. I don't know why I looked it up before. A Chardalon Stride. So, a Chardalon Stride. It lasts a minute. The billowing flames of a dragon blast from your feet, granting you explosive speed. For the duration, your speed increases by 20 feet, and moving doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. When you move within 5 feet of a creature or an object that isn't being worn or carried, it takes 1d6 fire damage from your trail of heat. Creature or object can take this damage only once during a turn. So yeah, that idea is just a 1-to-1 ratio of that spell.
Okay.
So I would say let's switch it up. One thing I was saying before you walked away is we could do something like almost like Azula, where it's like basically just rocket feet.
At what level would you get
14.
this?
This one, 3rd level, you can take it at level 5. Oh, the Shardalon Stride is a 3rd level spell.
The new Draconic Sorcerer, what is the speed of the flying with your wings?
60 feet.
Okay. So I feel like, yeah, if we go with fire,
Give him a 60-foot fly speed.
60-foot fly speed, yeah.
You just get rocket boots, basically.
And movement does not provoke opportunity attacks.
Do we have multiple that do that?
Yeah.
Because I think lightning should
Well,
definitely have that for sure.
I have an idea for lightning that I think you're really gonna like.
Okay.
But let's worry about that when we get there.
Add 6th level spell. That would be. So that would be you would get an extra 35 feet of movement, and the spell deals 4d6 fire damage within 5 feet if you're casting it at 6th level.
Well, here's my idea for the lightning is this might help give some inspiration. This is what I was thinking for a lightning. The lightning, you get a teleport, almost like a Misty Step.
Right?
So you can teleport, but when you reappear in a shock of lightning, and lightning strikes all enemies around you when you teleport.
So it's basically Thunderstep.
No. Thunderstep happens when you disappear. And there's
When you
a
disappear.
thunder thing. No, this is when you reappear. It's my Hellflame teleport from the Ashborn, but lightning.
Okay. Well, let me see too. What do the other level 14 subclasses get at this? This one. Okay. Movement. Draconic lets you fly. Clockwork lets you. You're more likely to succeed. Okay. And then this one at 14th level.
Oh,
Damage. You create a tunnel of fire as you're running at super speed. Everything that makes contact gets 3d8 fire on a failed save. Potentially. You just do like a simple dash. You get a blast forward in a 20-foot line.
Yep.
Upwards of 20 feet. Ignoring opportunity attacks.
I do like that. Hello, Hakate.
Hello.
Well,
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
I do really like that. Because, yeah, if it is only going to be active for a minute, it should either be better than a normal thing, or do something and also do damage.
Right.
I think I like that for,
It's going good. We're working on our Sorcerer subclass right now. So, do we want to do the more, just like give them the fly speed kind of a thing, or do we want to do that dash with the fire? I do like that dash.
I like the dash more. It's more unique.
I think we should do the dash.
Alright.
Once per turn.
It's as a bonus
Wait.
action. As a bonus
Yes,
action.
happy holidays, Merry Christmas. Hello, everybody.
Alright, as a bonus action, And engulf yourself in flames and move
20 feet.
20 feet in a straight line. Anything, any creature within 5 feet of you, any point of the movement must succeed on... Oh my gosh, I can't
Nice.
type. Succeed on a dexterity saving throw. Since it's a bonus action, I'd say probably 2d8.
Right. So yeah, we're actually just to kind of let you guys know as well. So
2d8
we are actually in the process of writing our own campaign book as well, and so we want to include a lot of these
on a
subclasses inside the book as well.
Save. All right.
Called Wayne's Guide to Relendwell. Yeah, we've done what subclasses have we done so far? We've done the Barbarian, the Paladin, the Bard,
the Fighter,
Would you include your Druid?
Oh yeah, the Druid. We did the Druid. And a bunch of stuff. All right, so 2d8 fire damage.
So for the cold, I feel like cold. I feel like the cold should be a passive one that you're not activating. So the one that we already talked about is difficult terrain does not affect you,
and you will get water walking.
You get water walking, and how about this? Any creature that starts or ends its turn within 5 feet of you gets its speed reduced by 10 feet until the start of its next turn.
If it starts its turn.
Or ends its turn next to you. Or until the end of its next turn. Just a cold aura.
Do you think it'd be too much to do all three? Yes. Dude, the original Mortal Kombat movie was amazing. It's so cheesy and awful. I love it. So it's more a so think of it as like a fused sorcerer. So basically you've been fused with a magical artifact, and that is what is granting you your sorcerer abilities. And when you pick your subclass, you pick a damage type, an element type. And then basically if you pick fire, you get all the fire things as you level up. If you pick cold, you get all the cold things as you level up. You pick lightning, and so on and so forth, and everything. So you only get access to those if you picked that element type from the get-go. So you can't like switch it out later on. It's just like, no, it's that I'm the cold one. Unless you just weren't having fun with it and you talked to your DM and switched it up, but that's between you and your DM.
When imbued is active, difficult terrain no longer affects you, and you are also able to walk on liquid surfaces. I think because this does damage, you should reduce their movement by a bit. Yeah, additionally, when any creatures of your choice at start or end their turn within 5 feet of you loses 10 feet of speed until...
Ooh, I like
the end
that. So instead of reducing their speed, what if you get an additional AC?
Oh, as frost covers
I like
you.
that. Yeah, I like that
Additionally,
more than the reducing speed.
Yeah.
your AC increases by 1 as ice coats your body.
There's an extra AC on there.
Yeah. All right. So here's what I was thinking. So lightning is you activate imbued stride, and as a bonus action on subsequent turns, can teleport.
I will say,
30
doing all this extra
feet.
damage and stuff, it is pretty overshadowing the other sorcerer subclass things at level 14.
True, but that's why these things are like limited use.
I mean, like the fire one, like well, I mean, being able to do it once per turn for 10 rounds is pretty busted if you're doing damage with it too. Like wild magic lets you basically roll with advantage on your magic thing. Storm sorcery says you can use your reaction to deal lightning damage to the attacker. The damage equals your sorcerer level.
Should we just keep it simple? Fire gives you a fly speed. Cold lets you ignore difficult terrain. Lightning lets you teleport.
What I was gonna say, like instead of like what we could do with the fire is have it just be 1 dash rather than 10 dashes.
No, because if you're doing that, then it just you get extra damage, and then you have to spend 2 sorcery points or finish it. No, it should be something that's way more useful. So I'd say fire. We go with the rocket boot idea.
I love the idea of it, but yeah, we run the danger of because we want to be on par with the
combustion,
the other spell or the other sorcerer subclasses. Like shadow magic. At 14th level, you gain the ability to step from one shadow into another. When you are in dim light or darkness, as a bonus action, you magically teleport up to 120 feet to an acre space.
60 feet.
You just do that.
All right.
Dang.
And then cold.
That's cool.
Ignore difficult terrain, and you can walk on water. Lightning, you can teleport up to 30 feet in a flash of lightning. Thunder. When you activate imbued stride, and as a bonus action on subsequent turns, you can jump. You can jump a distance equal to your walking speed without provoking opportunity attacks.
Yeah, I like that one.
Opportunity attacks. Launching yourself with concussive force.
I'm also not opposed to still having like little ones like cold and necrotic get a little bit of a AC bonus. +1 to AC.
I mean, yes, but at the same time doing that kind of makes them like the choice to make.
Not necessarily.
For level 14, yeah.
Number of dashes equal to charisma bonus.
And then necrotic is gain a burrowing speed equal to your walking speed. Yeah, zombies dig.
So rather than just saying, hey, all of these are there for a minute, we could tailor it to individual and do it that way. So kind of like how Broke American was saying, he's like, oh, well, what if we did those dashes, but you get as many as your charisma modifier kind of a thing.
I'm the reason why I don't want to do that is because that puts a lot of work on the programming that we have to do on here.
I mean, we're already doing that. We're already
yeah, but
going through individually.
But it just this is already a really complicated subclass, and it overcomplicates it by having different abilities work completely differently depending on it. It should be a universal thing with different modes of that universal thing. It just overcomplicates it.
Potentially.
Hello, Waking Windwalker Link.
Is the number equal to charisma con bonus, dash number, AC bonus, etc.? You tried for 1 minute. Well, I'm like one thing too. If you look at the shadow magic, it just says when you're in dim light or darkness, as a bonus action, you get to teleport 120 feet. There's no limit. It just says, hey, as long as you're in darkness and that's in darkness, then you can teleport 120 feet with the bonus action. You just have it. So we could just say, hey, you just have it now.
Yes, but also the other features that we have are way more powerful than the Shadow Sorcerer as well. All the extra spells and stuff that you get.
Right. Let's see. What is this one? I forgot what the Divine Soul one was. You get wings on your back, flying speed of 30 feet, and you just have it. But your flying speed is only 30 feet. They last until you're incapacitated, you die, or you dismiss them as a bonus action. Storm, sorcery. That one you just always do. But then some of them are only for a certain amount of time. Okay. Which I think the new Draconic. Yeah, those ones only last for an hour rather than forever now. Action there. Most of these at level 14 are more movement and utility based. They're not really doing much damage.
Yep.
Yeah. See invisible, warlike movement.
Oh man, I was just thinking for the Force one, doing something similar to that warping implosion, but that's a level 18. I was thinking if you like blink and then everything within a certain distance from where you blink gets pulled into the spot.
Which honestly, for the level 18, we could do those options of having the dash, and we could just save those, like the bigger, those kinds of ideas where you're doing damage and everything at the level 18. Because I really like that fire dash thing, but rather than level 14, have that be a level 18. So more simple utility, level 14, and then have damage based, whether it's utility or effects or whatever, at level 18. Here, scroll up a little bit so I can read through these again. Gain airspeed, giving you a flying speed of 60 feet. Get fly speed for 1 minute.
Which is the same as the fly, which is basically, it's a concentration-free fly spell.
Right. That one also. You have a fly speed of 60 feet, which lasts an hour. Do we make it last an hour if we're doing just simple movement? Or keep it at a minute?
You want somebody to be able to teleport for free, 30 feet for free for an hour?
I mean, at level 14.
No.
And,
never. As a DM, tell you never.
Well, once again, if I'm
At level 20, a level 20 wizard can't even teleport for free for an hour.
Except for, once again, if I'm the other subclasses, I can do it up to 120 feet.
With very specific
Indefinitely.
conditions.
Dim light or darkness.
Very specific conditions. It's not for free, and it's designated areas that I, the DM, say, this area and this area you can teleport between. Not, alright, free reign to teleport wherever you want forever. Yeah, never.
For an hour. It's just 1,000 rounds.
Yeah, never.
It's not
Absolutely
that
not.
much. Images of yourself causing attackers. Oh, so almost like a mirror image kind of a thing. Serious sidesteps.
So, do we want to just have
Well, you could do.
Because if we're doing a permanent one, then we're nerfing these to hell. Because it's like, okay, the fire, you get a fly speed.
Serious sidesteps.
You get a fly speed equal to your walk speed. You get a burrow speed equal to your walk speed. Difficult terrain no longer affects you. You don't teleport, your speed increases by 15 feet. And it'd just be very basic ideas if we're going with permanent ones.
Let me. Where was I? Give me a second. Let me pull this back up. Okay, cool. I kind of like the idea of the like you activate it as a bonus action and then you keep it as long as you're not incapacitated or like knocked out, and then nerfing it and just because it's just like a permanent buff from your infusion or whatever, and then we dumb it down a little bit. Definite all creatures within 100 feet. Yes, broke American. Genius. But yeah, that's the question is, do we want it to be slightly stronger and only last for a minute? Or do we want it to be bonus action activated lasts as long as you're not incapacitated?
Well, we were going the other way with it having it being stronger in less a minute, but then you already pointed out that it was getting a bit too powerful compared to
Because
the
of the
other ones.
damage. Yeah. Because it was more because of like the damage and just stacking a bunch of things on top of it. Because like for instance with the if we give them a fly speed, just give them a fly speed of 30 feet and it just lasts as long as you want it. Or if we're activating it for a minute, then you get 60 feet. And then yeah, like in your opinion, which do you like more? That's what I'm asking you. I'm not just throwing this out there. I'm asking you. Do you like more the minute slightly more powerful, or do you like the bonus action lasts as long as you say until you're incapacitated kind of a thing?
I personally
do
like
you
the
like?
minute because no other sorcerer subclass has anything like that.
What do you like?
I mean, I liked it how we were doing it originally too.
Right. And everything. All right. So then, if we stick with a minute, so definitely keep the flying speed at 60 feet. Whoa! What just happened?
I mean, could you just reduce the damage to?
Well, because I was gonna say at level 18, you could give them that dash ability.
Yeah.
I don't know, because I feel like for an 18th level ability, that might be a little underwhelming. For 18th level,
Yeah, 18. You're gonna want
when you're fighting gods, it's like
Right.
because once again, you can do this only once per rest. If you're doing multiple combats per rest, like the game is intending you to do, then you're spending sorcery points to get this activated. And once again, you are a 14th level spellcaster. So it's not like these are super broken. I mean, just look at the spells you can cast by 14th level.
Yeah, is that a 14th level for clockwork? It's pretty
It's a
decent.
bonus action. You can enter the state for 1 minute for the duration of attack rolls. You can't benefit from advantage. Against you can't benefit from advantage whenever you make a d20 test. That's a d20. Treat this as a 10.
Like you can't roll lower than 10.
Right. Alright, so I'd say let's go back. I'd say let's do the more intense ones, and then we can play test it, and then if we don't like it, we can dumb it down.
Yeah, because it's like, because with these like
Running games with players playing true salt characters, so that's what we
actually
give it a higher broken
I
side.
feel like we should bridge the gap rather than being able to do it. Just give limited uses on it, and either say, yeah, I would say do it. So if it's like a one and done thing, give them limited uses, and then if it's like a
If it's an
lingering
effect.
then you can do it as
Limited
needed.
uses, but then it lasts for a minute. Yeah, so just do as many times as your charisma modifier minimum of 1.
Okay.
Yeah, if they're ever lower than 1, I'd
yeah.
be concerned
Activate
with this
your-
subclass.
Right.
Yep. You can activate your imbued stride.
Not personally. I don't know him personally. I've
a
never played the games.
Use
Charisma's the lowest stat.
Right. At that point, you're asking for trouble, though. You're playing a sorcerer with low charisma.
Uses
1 charisma.
equal
Yeah.
to your charisma modifier minimum of 1. And you have a limited number of uses equal to your charisma modifier, minimum of 1. If it has a duration, the duration is 1 minute. The duration is 1 minute. Okay. You activate...
Running 2 classes without the penalties of multi-class. Oh yeah. We had a friend who used to play that. They were running level 40 campaigns.
when you activate Imbued Stride, you can engulf yourself in flames from a 20-foot straight line without provoking opportunity attacks. Any creature
Plane hopping, attacking gods, kind of stuff.
Movement must succeed on a dexterity saving throw, take 2d8 fire damage, or half as much on a successful save. In cold, Imbued Stride is, let's see, for 1 minute. Difficult terrain no longer affects you, and you are able to do that. And then,
and your AC increases by 1.
Yep. Then lightning.
For 1 minute.
Nope, this one would just be the limited uses, and we can do the
damage. Yeah, that's fair.
As a bonus action, you can teleport up to 30 feet into an empty space you can see. Any creature within 5 feet of you at the end of the teleportation must make a dexterity saving throw, or
I like this one a lot.
Take
I like this change.
2d8 lightning damage, or half as much on a successful save. Thunder.
Nice.
As a bonus action, you can jump up to 30 feet without provoking opportunity attacks. Any creature within 5 feet of where you land must make a strength saving throw. Or actually, I'm gonna bump these up to 3d8. Does that sound fair? 3d8, and then this one, the thunder one, strength saving throw, or take 2d8 thunder damage and be pushed back 5 feet.
Oh yeah, 5 feet.
On a success, they suffer half damage only.
Dude, what a way to, if one of your friends is being pursued, jump in front of him and push him back.
This is the superhero subclass. Yeah, by level 12, characters are basically epic. Yeah.
On the Gestalt ones. Shadow attack. Utilize a shadow to teleport your attack against the foe 100 feet away near another shadow within sight. That's just basically be a Psi warrior. Or
let's see.
I was gonna say, or you become ethereal. And you can phase through stuff. You basically become a ghost.
Become ethereal. You can become ethereal. For 1 minute, you gain a fly speed of
20 feet.
20 feet. And can pass through objects if they were
Difficult
terrain.
If you end
your turn inside an object, you are pushed out to the last empty space you occupied and take 2d8 force damage. And I will say
do you only
and
take that
gain resistance to bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing damage.
There you go.
Radiant.
Wings. You get fly speed of 60 feet.
You gain
Ethereal wing or radiant wings.
wings.
Angelic
Granting
wings.
a fly speed of 60 feet. We go like this, and then
For 1
it's
minute.
For 1 minute. There we go. Force.
You could make yourself levitate as part of it, potentially. But we're also going in on the whole telekinetic thing.
You can move yourself or a willing creature up to 30 feet in any direction without provoking
Yes.
opportunity attacks.
You or a willing creature.
Yep.
Yes,
So,
I like that.
Would this be a state you enter for a minute or just a limited use? Probably just a limited use one, right?
Probably limited
Like a
use.
limited use one.
Yeah, since you're affecting other people around
Actually,
you.
should we just have it be any creature and then they make a strength save, but they can willingly fail?
Yeah.
Yeah.
As a bonus action.
A strength save against your
Force.
spell DC.
Yeah, that's what it
Yeah.
is. A creature to make a strength saving throw, or
Yes.
strength saving throw, or be moved up to 30 feet in any direction.
We're all just going to die and become Tien.
All right.
Radiant, you gonna become Tien Shan. I can never say his name right.
As a bonus action, you can force.
I called him Third Eye Guy when I was a kid.
Sure
When I used to
can.
watch Dragon Ball.
A creature can willingly fail this save, and you
Tri-beam.
can move yourself as well.
It's
All
been
right.
too long since I've
Now
seen that show.
for-
Sorry.
Now for acid.
Should there be a limit on the size that you can inflict on for force?
Creature is large or smaller. Okay.
Yeah.
Then acid. What does acid get?
Acid. We could do. Ooh. Movement based. Oh yeah, I guess you could just do like a gaseous form.
Good, or you could do like surfing on an acid wave.
Just do some mushrooms. Take some acid. That or like a gaseous form where you can squeeze into Almost like the ooze where you can go. Well, if you're an ooze playing this, then you wouldn't pick acid if that were the case. Turn into an ooze. Well, yeah. If you did the one thing you could do if you did the ooze, allow them to turn into it, is let them attack or give them an extra 5-foot melee distance, and then allow them to squeeze through small spaces.
Sorry, do what?
So if they became ooze-like, you could give them a 10-foot attack rather than 5-foot, and then they can squeeze into 1-inch holes for 1 minute.
Could. I don't know how I feel about that one thematically.
It's just the artifact turning you into a ooze momentarily. It's no different than becoming a ghost.
I know. I just really like the surfing on a wave of acid into a bunch of enemies.
And move forth a wave of acid. Potentially. I think I like the ooze with the increased reach.
Oh, I like the wave of acid more.
Wave of acid? So what did you have in mind for the wave of acid? How would it work?
Pretty similar to the tunnel, but basically you just move in a direction in a wave of acid, and
A 10-foot by 10-foot wave.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, fun talking with you, Broke American.
yeah, you have a
Merry
good one.
Christmas. I do like that.
Or you get like acid skates, like you're melting the ground beneath you and you get to slide around without taking opportunity attacks, so that one could be the dash as a bonus action.
True. Get a dash as a bonus action. Not bad. Would they be able to avoid opportunity attacks, or would they still take opportunity attacks?
I think they'd be able to avoid opportunity attacks with it.
If they use the bonus action dash.
If they use the bonus action dash, yeah.
Because the other ones are avoid opportunity attacks. And it wouldn't be for a minute, it'd just be the limited use.
Yeah, it would be the limited use.
Yeah, if it was just the dash with no, but they could still take opportunity attacks, then I'd say let them do it for a minute. But if they are avoiding opportunity attacks, then I do limited use.
Yep.
I think that sounds fair. Bonus action is that one.
I'm going to dash without provoking opportunity attacks. There we go. Okay. Save changes. Alright, so first things first. Gonna go like this.
Now, that being said, the other ones also do damage. I think that one should do
Not
damage.
all of them
as
do
well.
damage.
Well, but the other ones that do limited use, no opportunity attacks, like jump. The teleport does damage. The jump does damage.
Additionally, you can force one creature you come within 5 feet of during this movement to make a dexterity saving throw, or take 3d8 acid damage, or half as much on a successful save.
I like that.
3d8 or 2d8?
2d8.
I think 2d8.
2d8. Okay. Alrighty. So,
I like it.
First things first, we are going to go with the fire option. Wait, hold on. Let me go like this.
I gotta use the restroom real quick.
Unacceptable.
Unacceptable! Be right back. Keep going.
Okay. Spell order 5. This. Whoops. This is fire. Flame stride. Boom, boom. Here we go. Self forward. A burst of flame. Here we go. Is granted when you do the imbued fire. Class level 14. Great option. Alright. So we'll go like this, and then we'll go actions. This one is general name. Flame stride. Charisma. This save type dexterity. Die count, this one is 3d8. And then damage type is fire. 3d8.
Memento.
Half damage. 3d8 fire damage. There we go. Activation type is a bonus
What I missed?
action. Reset type long rest.
You completed it.
We're all done.
There we go. Then limited use. You get 1 times your charisma modifier. There we go. Okay. So you get that. So there's the flame stride. The cold one gets...
Would they be able to go through enemies with the fire, or do they have to pass by them?
Was it flying? Or no?
No.
It's just 20 feet in any direction. I don't know. I'd say as the D, I'd say leave that up for
Let the DM decide. Yeah, that's fair.
There we go.
Maybe yes, unless that unit's inside difficult terrain. I don't know. Just leave it up to the DM.
Okay. So next we have cold, frozen footfalls. Keep it. There we go.
You do AC increase by 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ice envelops your body.
How did we determine AC bonuses again? Was it 8 plus Dex plus
No.
Con?
No.
Or, I
AC
mean,
is
charisma.
always 10 plus Dex. You just add your charisma modifier to that now.
Okay, on top of it.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Base AC is always 10 plus Dex.
So this would be 10 plus Dex plus Charisma.
Yeah.
Yep.
That could be pretty high.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
If you are playing a high stat thing, you could potentially have 20 AC, so that would put you at 21. But it's only if your DM is going to allow you to get that high.
Shins General.
Most DMs won't, but like, hey, if your DM's chill with it, then it's the same thing that Draconic Sorcerers get too.
Wow.
Go.
At least the new Draconic Sorcerer.
But, no damage, activation type bonus action, long rest. Also, because they're so strong, they just reactivate on a long rest.
Okay.
And that's it.
And we also get
Limited
extra health.
Use. You get 1 use.
Or 1 use of what?
The frozen one.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's either 1 use or as many as your things. If it's a duration, it's just 1 use per rest.
So not charisma for the minute long ones. I think it's not overpowered.
For the ones that last a minute,
Mm-hmm. It's not that overpowered. It's only for a minute.
it's 10 rounds of combat, and so
Yeah.
that is 50.
But
by
then-
this level, that's 50 rounds of combat of increased.
But then it
AC.
allows you to also use it outside of combat as well.
No, you still get to
'Cause-
spend your sorcery points to do it again.
For 2 sorcery points.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're out of uses, you can still use your 2 sorcery points to do it.
I'm like, the way I'm looking at, like, for instance, the Radiant one, for a minute you get a 60-foot fly speed. I don't think it's overpowered to allow them to do that 4 separate times. Or however much your charisma is.
I disagree.
I think it's fine just having the sorcery points
Yeah.
to recharge.
Well, at level 14 too, you got 14 sorcery points.
Yeah. So you'll have plenty of sorcery points to work with. You'll have plenty of sorcery points to work with that, and then allowing you to do the ones that last a minute, even though they don't do the damage, still kind of devalues the instant ones.
Bro.
Because it's not that it makes this too strong, is it makes the other ones worse by comparison.
Bro. Yeah, that's fair. And then, yeah. I can get behind that idea. And then once again, you're only 2 sorcery points to redo it.
Yep. And then it also makes the minute ones more valuable. You get more bang for your buck. Spending the 2 sorcery points to reactivate it as opposed to one of the instant ones.
Yep.
So it changes up your play style.
Yep. Yeah, I can get behind that.
There we go. Something like this. And one other thing I completely forgot to one thing I forgot to do is, of course, at level 6 you gain resistance to your chosen element.
Oh, to your damage type, yeah.
Yeah, and then at level 18, I'd say you get immunity.
How does it work with the draconic one? Don't they get that? Oh, it's a little bit different. They get to add charisma modifiers to it.
Forge Domain clerics get immunity to fire at that level. Strike, charisma, proficient, save type, dexterity, dice count, 3d8. See, full damage, half damage, damage type, lightning, area of effect type is a
5-foot cube.
Wait, wouldn't the damage be swapped on if it's a successful save? They take half damage.
Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah.
yeah. You gotta
Yep.
Yeah, good catch.
That seems backwards.
I did it.
I successfully took more damage.
The lightning is
Okay.
envious of your speed.
I'd say it's a 5-foot sphere around you.
5-foot sphere.
5. Area of effect size 5, range 30.
Oh yeah,
Go.
you can teleport.
Activation type, bonus action, reset type, long rest, paste, save. And then limited use, you get 1 times your charisma modifier. There we go. And then thunderclap.
Or I just say bounding steps,
Booming stride or something.
booming leap, thunderous leap.
I think thunderclap sounds way cooler than any of those.
Not in my head.
It just doesn't sound like it fits.
It doesn't-
This spell
Yeah,
to me.
because you're not doing a thunderclap. You're jumping.
Thunder crash. Crashing thunder.
Like that the most so far.
Yeah, I like those more.
Yeah.
Alright. You get thunder. View thunder. We go to actions and general. Crashing thunder. Charisma. Proficient save type was strength. This one does 2d8. Effect on success. Half damage. Full damage. Creature is not 5 feet away. Damage type is thunder. Range 30. Area of effect is a 5-foot.
Did you say 30
sphere.
feet or did you say walking speed?
30 feet.
Okay, cool.
Activation type, bonus action, reset type, long rest, paste, save. Add limited use. And reduces 1 times your charisma modifier. Save. Alright, and then next up we get necrotic. What should we call the necrotic ability?
Ethereal?
Wraith form?
I like that. Incorporeal. So, unless you have something that says otherwise, you can't walk through anything that is thicker than 10 feet.
Makes sense.
But should it be the last space you occupied or just the nearest empty space?
If I remember correctly, the old stuff is the last space he occupied.
Because I think... Oh, it's been so long since I looked at it. Here, let me look here real quick.
There we go.
With the ghost walk on the rogue, by the way, you get a flying speed of 10 feet, but when you're the ghost, if you end your turn, you don't get forced out because you're still a ghost. You just take force damage while you're in there. So say I'm like, oh, I want to go through this wall, then it's 30 feet thick. Then instead of getting pushed out, I go through. Because you're still a ghost.
Yeah, but then there's other effects that say you get forced out. It's just one of many things that allow you to do that. Here we go. How do you spell? Radiant. Actions. General. Go. There we go. Limited use. 1. There we go. And then the force gets... What would the force one be called? Psychokinesis.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I like that. Psychokinesis.
Yeah.
Here we go. There we go. There we go. Actions. There we go. General. Charisma is proficient. Save type is strength. Oh yeah, what should the range on this thing be? We didn't specify the range for the telekinesis. 30 feet?
Now that I thought we did say 30 feet.
We can move them up
Any
to
creature.
30 feet.
You can target a creature within 30 feet, and then you can move them 30 feet
Okay.
from their starting location.
Bonus action, reset type. Long rest. 30 feet is a bit much. Should we change it down to 15 feet for force movement?
Well, I mean, you can do that as a second level. Do that one spell.
I know, but that's also doing spell slots, and I was also thinking of the
It does 90
Psy
feet.
Warrior.
Oh, I don't remember. I don't know how that one works.
Yeah. Because I think it actually got updated in the new thing. I think it got updated. So Psy Warrior.
Yeah, it's 30 and 30.
It's 30 feet, except this got worse. This got nerfed. You used to be able to do that as a bonus action.
Okay.
You have to take a full action to do that. Hi, Cyrus.
Hello.
Okay.
That's Sires.
Oh, Cyrus. This one gets 1.
So should we stick with the 30-30 then?
Yeah. Because I just think the Psy Warriors thing should be a bonus action. So. Yeah.
Cool.
And they get that at level 3 versus level 14 for this one, so
Yeah.
I say that's fair. Alright, and then the last one is the acid.
And you can move yourself too, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. So do your movement and then move yourself.
Last one is the
another 30 feet.
acid. What is
Exactly.
the acid one called?
Melty way.
Caustic wave.
Well, this one,
Slippery escape.
you can partially melt the floor. Now, are we letting them only pick one
Yeah.
person?
Yeah, only one.
What did they get? What did we give them at level 6 again? Decreased AC.
Decreasing their AC.
Okay. And the fire one and the does everyone, doesn't it?
Yes, but the main thing is this one you get to dash as a bonus action and completely control your movement. The other one is 20 feet in a straight line.
Right. The teleporting will do lightning damage to everyone around you. The thunder one will do lightning or do thunder damage to everyone around you. If this one is only targeting one person, should we do 3d8 instead? Since it's only one person?
Yes, I don't know why I wrote 2d8. Yes.
Make it stronger.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. So we'll go like this. Acid. Slippery
Acid.
escape.
Acid.
Do a
Boom.
Power Ranger campaign
Boom.
where every Power Ranger is one
Oh my
with a
god.
different element.
Yes. You totally could. And then just do a multi-class into monk.
Yeah.
There we go. Actions. General.
I want to be the dead one.
Slippery escape. Charisma is proficient. It's a dexterity saving throw. It is 3d8. There we
The
go.
proficient didn't work.
Effect on save success. Half damage. Full damage. Damage type acid. There we go. And then
5 feet.
effect on type. No area of effect. Activation type bonus action. Reset type long rest. Boom. Boom. Save. Limited use. 1 times your charisma modifier. There we go. Alright.
Nice.
That's this one done. That's imbued stride done.
Let's go. Should we read through them? Just make sure we didn't miss anything.
Let's see.
Well, what was it that we were going to change again? We wanted to update something. Oh yeah, grant resistance at level 3 or 6. I mean,
Level 6. So we'll just go like this. And also, actually, we'll just make it its own thing. Let's go add a class feature. Affinity.
By the void.
Starting at
it just
Level
disappears.
6.
It just looks slow. It looks like it's a
Have
mouse.
resistance
Just like going over your head.
to
I do this.
poison.
Oh my gosh!
Imbued element.
Make it disappear entirely.
As acclimated.
Clap on.
Body's acclimated
Flap
to
on,
the
flap off.
elemental power within.
It's a little slow.
within. There we go. Art class level 6. Display order. We'll put this one as 5. As options, yes.
Yep.
And here we go. Feature type granted. Create class feature. Alright. Go like this. Fire resistance. Thanks to your artifact, are resistant to fire. Go. Modifiers. Fire type. Resistance to
Oh.
fire. Safe. Okay. And cold resistance.
Resistance to cold.
Here we go. Beautiful.
Great practice, though.
What?
This going in and creating so many of these is great practice for
Yeah.
when we make other subclasses.
I think
But
most
I think the
subclasses
next
aren't
ones we
gonna
do, we
be
should
this
definitely
much-
be. What's that?
I said I don't think there will be very many subclasses that are this complex.
You're right. Yeah, no, the next ones will be a lot more straightforward.
Yup.
I like having the multiple options though, because then you can play the same thing several times over and have a different feel.
Yup. Resistance to lightning.
Should we do an immunity or just let them be resistant? I'm fine with just the resistance personally.
You think? Because I know Draconics don't, but Forge Domain Clerics do get immunity to fire at high level.
I don't think they necessarily need it.
Yeah, that's true. They don't really need it.
I'm like, I like to think of it more as a glass cannon than
Well,
Fair, fair.
where
I don't
forged
think
domains
they're
are definitely a lot
necessarily
more.
cannon. Like they've got
Right.
good defensiveness.
Right, but like forged domain is way more in on the
Yeah.
tanky side, with the heavy armor and all the
Yeah.
different stuff.
Resistance to necrotic. I'm also going to go
Maybe
like
the level
this.
18 necrotic fuse sorcerer gets something similar to like using their artifact in their body as a phylactery or something and get a bonus on if they have to ever do like a save or something.
Right. Instead of being reduced to 0, they come back to life. Well, actually, no, it's only when they die, not when they not when they do that. That's definitely an option. Let's see,
I think.
While he's looking at that, let's look at some of these other 18th level just for comparison.
Well, if you're
Level
thinking
18.
glass cannon, why don't we
Not
just
necessarily.
go full nuke?
I was gonna say most sorcerers are. I guess compared to other melee attacking stuff, it's more glass cannon.
I don't think they're glass cannon-ish necessarily. I mean, I'm liking the way that it's shaping out.
Oh yeah. But what I mean is like this type of sorcerer is more glass cannon compared to, and same thing with like the Bladesinger is more glass cannon compared to a paladin or a barbarian or things, because it's like they're hitting hard, but your AC still relatively can be lower depending on your stats, and you have less health pool. So it's like it definitely favors you to be in close melee range, but high risk, high reward kind of a thing.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Warping implosion is dope.
Yeah, that's kind of similar to what I was thinking for the Force.
Right?
Teleport or something.
Draconic.
Like what
You
we
can
did.
cast Summon Dragon without a material component. Dude, that's dope.
You can either do it as a concentration or do it without concentration, but it's for a minute.
Wow.
Yeah,
You can
so
also
we want the 18th
out
level
spell
ability to
slot.
be.
That's awesome. So yeah, so we could do some pretty crazy stuff with this. Right, because we're at that point, like Gavin's saying, we're fighting gods and things. So it's like, yeah, we can go nuts.
So, I have an idea. Let me finish this up. I have an idea for the 18th. The 18th.
It's
level
hilarious that you
ability.
keep disappearing. Let's do this, so then that way it doesn't go away. It's not distracting at all.
I'm getting closer. What is it doing?
Oh wait, that's a person.
Okay, so I have an idea for. I have an idea for
The level 18?
the level 18 ability. I have several ideas.
Okay.
So my first idea was, rather than having a bunch of different things that can happen, like
Having it be a
having it be like a universal thing that changes slightly depending on your element. Just because, one, it's simpler, and two, you don't have like wildly different capstones. So
I like it. Bring it all together.
yeah, bringing it all together basically. So here's here's the first. Here's the first thing I was thinking of is, you create a zone similar to the Clockwork Soul Sorcerer, and basically, in that zone. You can any spell you cast can any spell that you cast you can change to the damage type to your element. And you can use your reaction to cause it to do maximum damage instead of rolling for it, if it's your chosen element.
It just sounds like jujitsu.
Yeah. Is that wrong?
Domain expansion.
Is that bad? Is that a bad thing?
I don't think it fits the artifact. I like it though. I say that's more like reality bending kind of ones.
Okay.
So,
well, it is only spells that you cast. It's only spells that you cast that are doing that.
let's see. So this one,
So you're not influencing around you. It's basically, yeah.
That's great. Magic.
I guess you don't
Wild
need a zone.
magic.
It would just be you are modifying yourself for like a certain period of time.
I don't know how much I love the max damage idea. Because at that point, you're casting 9th level spells. It's like, oh, I'm going to cast my 9th, 8th, 7th, and 6th, and it's all going to be max damage.
True. But I mean, the Tempest Domain Cleric can do that. With lightning and thunder spells, Tempest Domain can do that at level 3.
Is it in the new one?
Both. That's just one of their channel divinities.
Right.
Starting at 2nd level.
But you only get 2. You can do that one time. For
And then you get more as you level up.
channel divinities as you level
You
up.
get more as you level up, and once again, we're almost max level at this point.
Yeah, at this point, level 18.
We're level 18. Also,
would it only be of
Also, you
spells
can
that
use your
are
reaction to do it.
yeah, you're using your reaction to do it, and it's only spells that do the damage of of your chosen type.
so you would forego the changing the damage type.
Possibly.
Man, at level 18, I wouldn't even. I don't think it's crazy to say it. You can change your damage type.
So would it be 2 separate ones, where it's like, just for a
No,
limited duration?
You just activate a state, and in this state, almost like a paladin's big final form that they get, you just activate this state, and while you're in this state, you get these benefits.
Or maybe instead of changing the damage type, you just. Maybe this might make it even more OP. I was gonna say, you ignore resistances, so if they're.
There's already feats that do that. So, if you're going all in on an element, you've probably already taken a feat that lets you do that, the Elemental Adept feat.
Okay.
Let's see. this again. This is the Clockwork Soul 18 one. Heal, restore up to 100 hit points. You damage objects and try to kill it instantly. Every spell of level 6 or lower ends of creatures and objects of your choice. Okay. And what does Summon Dragon do?
Yeah, because like looking at the other 18th level abilities.
Well,
like, you know, being able to cast a 5th level spell without concentration is insane. Do we want it to be just one big blast or an effect that you trigger? Probably, since we have like the effects that you get from the 14th level, probably just one big blast.
that was one big class.
Did something dumb in D&D. I went too close to Krampus and he sent me to the 9th layer of effing hell. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that qualifies as
Krampus would do
something
that.
dumb.
Yep. Oh, that's brilliant.
Oh, I love that.
Hey, deliver a gift to Asmodeus and maybe he'll let you out. Because... let's see... yeah, I think we should just go with like one big blast. Just should we just go?
You accidentally killed. How do you accidentally kill Asmodeus' partner?
I'm in hell as an ancient white dragon with a necromancer accidentally killed Asmodeus' partner.
One second I had a dagger in my hand, the next
good
second
luck
it was
with
in her
that.
heart.
He died of natural causes. Naturally, a dagger in the heart causes death.
Frog. It sounds like an
It's his
acid
fault.
trip. That episode sounds like such an acid trip. It's like, 1 second I was talking to Krampus, next thing you know, I was Asmodeus' arch nemesis.
What if your 18th level ability was just a big, just nuke blast attack on one target, and then they have to make a save, and if they succeed, then it's just half damage, but if they fail, it's full damage plus whatever the effect was from your level 6 feature. Maybe there's that. I don't know. Just a bunch of damage in one go.
Or for 1 minute, they become susceptible to your chosen damage type.
Ooh, actually, modify that just like a little. Modify that just like a little bit, almost like a hunter's mark. Well, no, I would say no. There's already there's a spell that does that, makes them vulnerable to the damage type.
There's that, or you could be like, let out like a a pulse or something, and everything within 30 feet of you has to make the save or become vulnerable to your damage type.
Well, maybe because if we're going with something that's like infused within you, maybe you activate a form. It's like activating a form. And during that minute, you're immune to your chosen damage type, and you also ignore immunity and resistance to the damage type. So, because Elemental Adept only works with resistance, not immunity. So you ignore immunity and resistance to the damage type of your choice. And then one other thing that you could probably do.
I mean, I like the idea of like you have like an area around you that, I mean, you gain immunity to your damage type and make enemies around you
What if
vulnerable
to it?
Yeah, where like they don't take double damage, but if they're immune to it, they'll just take normal damage.
Yeah.
Kind of a thing, so they don't become vulnerable. But what if also in this form, when you take your attack action, you can attack 3 times instead of twice for that minute when you do your infused strike. And then if you do your bonus action one, you can attack twice instead of once. You get to hit 1 more time.
or 2 more times. 4 attacks, so 1d6.
No, not 2 more times. Because even by that level, fighters can attack 4 times. But they've been able to attack 3 times for a long time.
Or you just make your damage increase to 2d6.
Yeah, just add on an extra d6 for the fight.
I mean, that's basically like you're hitting with a great sword.
Yeah, but it's still, for the sorcerer, that's still really good. That's
For
a
a
bonus.
minute.
That's a bonus action greatsword attack for a minute if you're casting fully leveled spells. I think I like that.
Well, and then because it's also good to encourage the melee attacking.
Yeah.
Right.
So I think so. Basically, you're ignoring all resistance from your melee attacks, and you're doing more damage with your melee attacks.
Overcome resistances and immunities. Do we want to make vulnerable rather than? Because like the one thing with if you did vulnerable, that's always useful. Overcoming resistances is only sometimes useful.
Yes, but also vulnerable is busted for the same reason that once again you're enhancing yourself, not weakening the other thing. So my thought was, I know, but my thing is, if they're immune to it, your lightning or your fire is so strong that it burns even the fire things, but doesn't make them necessarily weak to fire. Plus, doing the extra damage on the strikes encourages the melee thing. If you go vulnerable, then that is going to be ridiculously broken. I'm going to cast a 9th level fireball and make them vulnerable to the damage.
Yeah.
Rather than, I'm going to cast a 9th level fireball on this fire elemental, and he's going to take the normal damage along with everybody else.
So basically, make it so they do 2d6. I would say allow them to activate it as a reaction before the immunity.
What do you mean?
So basically activate the ability rather than as another bonus, because everything they have right now is action or bonus action. You could be like, oh, because it grants them immunity to it, what if they could use their reaction to do it?
Well, the problem with a reaction is it has to have, to do a reaction, it has to have a triggering effect. So you shouldn't need a triggering effect to activate it. I'd say
Because you can't use your reaction
Yeah.
just on your turn.
yeah, I'd say you can't just use a reaction because
That's fair.
Just on your turn, it doesn't cost an action, but it only lasts a minute.
yeah, I would say it's still
On your turn.
it's still a bonus action because yeah, there's a lot of things that require bonus actions, but you shouldn't be able to activate literally everything on your turns. It's not World of Warcraft where you get to pop all your cooldowns at once.
To type in a macro.
Yeah. Sorcerer accidentally stepped on imp who looked like a frog. Yeah, the imp name is Fizzaroli. I love that. Fizzaroli. Yeah. And once again, it even though there's a lot of things that activate as a bonus action, that also doesn't matter. That's most classes. I mean, now paladins, you activate your final form as a bonus action, but your smite also costs a bonus action.
Yeah.
It'd be different if it was a one and done thing that had to synergize with it, but since it's a form you activate for a minute, it should take 3 turns to activate your sorceress form, your final form, and your stride. I think that's balanced to have it take 3 turns to do it.
So here's a follow-up question then. Would we allow them to also make the bonus action attack without casting a leveled spell? Or no?
Nah. I'd say that changes the fundamentals a bit too much to be a bit too confusing.
Keep it the same, but just change it to 2d6.
Just make it more powerful.
Your attacks become 2d6.
Yeah, and by that point, it's not like you're gonna have a shortage of leveled spells to cast.
You overcome resistances and immunities. You have immunity to fire, and your attacks do 2d6.
Perfect infusion. So, it's a bonus action. You can fuse with your artifact completely for 1 minute. When in this fused in this way, you gain immunity to your
Chosen elemental type.
chosen imbued element, and any damage you deal of that element ignores resistance and immunity. Or resistance and immunity. Additionally, the damage of your infused strike and offhand strike increases to 2d6. That increases to 2d6 for this. While perfect infusion is active. Once you use this feature, you must finish a long rest before you can do so again.
I think that's good. Because at that level, there's a lot of creatures with damage immunities.
Yeah. Your bond with your artifact has come complete, allowing you to temporarily completely merge with it. Very completely merge with it. In body, mind, and soul. There we go. 7.
Should we give them some temp hit points?
Nah. I feel like they got enough. Especially if you're necrotic, you've got plenty of temp hit points to work with. There's so many other ways you could get temp hit points. I think that's enough. And we'll go like this. Actions. Activates as a bonus action, comes back on a long rest, and we don't need to worry about any of that. They can figure out the dice stuff themselves. It's simple enough.
Do we have to calculate the increased 2d6 or no?
I just say when you're doing it, roll an extra d6 when you're doing it. It's so hard to program that without having it being a permanent thing.
Yeah.
There we go. All right, let's go here. And let's see. Fused Sorcerer. Let's see. Okay.
Read it out loud.
So, when you first take this subclass at level 3, you get Artifacts Augmentations. The artifact you are bonded with enhances your life force by permeating your body with its magical power. Your hit point maximum increases by 3 and increases by 1 whenever you gain another sorcerer level. The magic flowing through also protects your body from harm. While you aren't wearing armor, your base armor class equals 10 plus your dexterity and charisma modifiers. Then you get Fused Spells. When you reach a sorcerer level specified in the Fused Spells table, you thereafter always have these listed spells prepared. So all Fuse get Shield, Alter Self, Dispel Magic, Aura of Purity, and Legend Lore, and then you get a bunch of different spells depending on the element that you choose. We're not going to go over all of them because it took several hours last time. And basically, yep. So you get all these options for it. Then you get also at level 3 you get Imbued. Starting at level 3, the artifact you have bonded with has specific origin that gives you powerful abilities and determines the abilities it will get. Choose a damage type from the following: fire, cold, lightning, thunder, necrotic, radiant, force, or acid. Your choice will determine how your fuse abilities function at higher levels. Additionally, as an attack action, you can make a melee spell attack against a target within melee range, dealing 1d6 plus your charisma modifier of the damage type you have chosen. If you cast a level spell with your action, you can use a bonus action to make one melee spell attack. And then you have all the different ones. Then you get Enhanced Infused Strikes. Your imbued artifact grows in power and strengthens your body as a result. Starting at level 6, when you take the attack action with your infused strike, you can attack twice instead of once. Additionally, once per turn, when you take the attack action with your infused strike, you can spend 1 sorcery point to activate one of the following effects depending on your artifact's imbued element. The effect requires a saving throw. DC equals your spell save DC 8 plus your charisma plus your proficiency bonus. So you get Fire Engulf. You throw the dot on them that does extra damage. Cold.
Read it out loud as is.
Alright, so Fire. You get Engulf. The target creature must make a Constitution saving throw or become engulfed in flames. The creature takes 2d6 fire damage when it is engulfed, and an additional 1d6 fire damage at the start of each of its turns. The creature can repeat the save at the end of each of its turns. On a success, the creature still takes 1d6 fire damage, but is not engulfed. Forgot to change that to 2d6, but we can worry about that later.
No, I think the 1d6 continuous is fine.
No, 2d6 on the initial hit.
Oh, yeah, right there.
Yeah. Cold. You get Chill. The target must make a Constitution saving throw, become chilled until the end of your next turn, and take an extra 1d6 cold damage. While chilled, the creature cannot take reactions and has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. On a success, the creature only takes the extra cold damage and suffers no additional effects. Lightning. You get shocked. The creature must succeed on Constitution saving throw or be stunned until the end of their next turn and take an extra 1d6 lightning damage. On a success, they still suffer the extra lightning damage but are not stunned. Thunder. You get blast. The target creature must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pushed 15 feet away from you and take an additional 2d6 thunder damage. On a success, the creature takes the extra thunder damage and suffers no additional effects. Necrotic. You get Wither. The target creature must make a Constitution saving throw, become withered, and suffer an extra 1d6 necrotic damage. While withered, the creature has disadvantage on Constitution saving throws until the end of your next turn. On a success, the creature takes the additional necrotic damage but suffers no additional effects. Radiant. You get Flash. The target creature must make a Constitution saving throw or become blinded until the end of their next turn. Additionally, the creature suffers an extra 1d6 radiant damage. On a successful save, the creature takes the extra radiant damage only. And then, for Force, you get Shove. The target creature must make a strength saving throw, be knocked prone, and suffer an extra 2d6 force damage. And suffer, and extra. The typos, man.
It's all good.
We'll go
it's
through
not like
later.
you've been typing for the past 4 hours.
On a success, the creature takes the extra force damage only. And then Acid gets Corrode. The target creature must succeed on a dexterity saving throw, be doused in acid, and have its AC reduced by 2 until the end of your next turn, and take an additional 1d6 acid damage. On a success, the creature suffers the additional damage only. And then, yep, there's all the different ones. And then, starting at level 6, you also now have resistance to your chosen imbued element, so there we go.
Okay.
Then you get Imbued Stride. As a bonus action, you can activate your Imbued Stride for 1 minute. For that minute, you gain an extra ability based on... that part didn't change. Basically, you can either activate it a number of times equal to your Charisma modifier, or you get to...
Activate it once for a minute.
Once for a minute, depending on what it is. So, Fire, you get Flame Stride. Activate Imbued Stride, and you engulf yourself in flames and move 20 feet in a straight line without provoking opportunity attacks. Any creature within 5 feet of you at any point in the movement must succeed a dexterity saving throw, take 3d8 fire damage, or half as much on a successful save. So that's one of the instant act multiple use ones. Cold is the 1 minute one. Frozen Footfalls for 1 minute. Difficult terrain no longer affects you and you're able to walk on liquid surfaces. Additionally, your AC increases by 1 as ice coats your body. Lightning, this is one of the instant multiple use ones. Lightning Strike as a bonus action, you can teleport up to 30 feet to an empty space you can see. Any creature within 5 feet of you at the end of the teleportation must make a dexterity saving throw, or take 3d8 lightning damage, or half as much on a successful save. Thunder, you get Crashing Thunder. As a bonus action, you can jump up to 30 feet without provoking opportunity attacks. Any creature within 5 feet where you land must make a strength saving throw, or take 2d8 thunder damage and be pushed back 5 feet. On a success, they suffer half damage only. For Necrotic, you get Wraith Form. You can become ethereal. For 1 minute, you gain a fly speed of 20 feet and can pass through objects as if they were difficult terrain, and gain resistance to bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing damage. If you end your turn inside an object, you are pushed out to the last empty space you occupied and take 2d8 force damage. Radiant, you get Ascension. For 1 minute, you gain Radiant Wings, granting a fly speed of 60 feet. Force, you get Psychokinesis. As a bonus action, you can force a creature that is large or smaller to make a strength saving throw or be moved up to 30 feet in any direction you choose. Any creature can willingly fail to save, and you can move yourself as well. And then you get Acid. Slippery Escape. As a bonus action, you can partially melt the floor and slide atop it, allowing you to dash without provoking opportunity attacks. Additionally, you can force one creature you come within 5 feet of during this movement to make a dexterity saving throw, or take 3d8 acid damage, or half as much on a successful save.
Really quick before moving on from this one. The Necrotic one, I would definitely change it to be 1d8 force damage rather than 2d8 force damage. Because then it's like you're still getting punished if you don't make it all the way through, but it's not like, oh, I never want to go through an object again because
that's why
chunk of my health.
like compared to the other ghost thing, you get double the movement though. That's the difference.
I know, but that one is 1d10, but 2d8 is, I think, a bit much. I think 1d8 and then moving back to where you were. Because the other one is 1d10 and you stay where you're at. I think 1d8 is a fair... You're still taking damage, but
Okay.
little bit more.
We'll change that
more
later
com-
because I'm not doing it tonight.
Oh no, I'm just saying that making mental notes kind of a thing. And then with the acid one, I think we should either increase the damage of that or decrease the damage of the fire.
The main reason we already did increase the damage of this one from what
I
it
know,
was.
but being able to do 3d8 to everything in a straight line or 3d8 to one thing that I walk by, that's a pretty jarring difference.
Yes, but you're also having to compare it to the things that you can do at the previous and higher levels as well.
Which I think acid is
Which
are a little
minus-
bit less
Minus
compared
two,
to
minus
fire.
2 AC is really strong. Minus 2 AC, I think, is probably the single most powerful thing on that list. The only other thing that can influence your AC is slow. So this is the only other thing in the entire game that can reduce a target's AC. And so the thing is it's basically charging in versus getting away.
.3d8.
Plus, this one you can choose.
You can choose your
free
direction.
movement, where the other one is.
And that's 20 feet versus
20 feet
however
straight
whatever
line.
your movement is. So if you got 50 feet of movement due to your race and feet choices, you take the mobile feet and or things like that. It's maneuverability versus force to charge in to get the effect of it.
Right, I'm just saying I wouldn't be opposed to making it a little bit stronger, 4d8. Since it's only on one target. Then again, you're doing it multiple times, so 3d8
You're doing it
isn't-
multiple
isn't
times,
bad.
and you can also still punch the dude with your normal attacks if you really want to, as you're doing this,
and while reducing their AC.
while reducing their AC.
I think
Yeah, that one you
to me
just-
it seemed.
Yeah, this one seems fine
Balance.
because the previous things are so insanely good.
It is that AC that is pretty busted.
Yeah. Because
Okay.
you can already do the AC, it does not need to be as strong as the rest of these.
Yeah, we don't want acid to be the strongest out of all of them.
Yeah.
Right, with that AC.
Otherwise it would be
I wasn't thinking about the AC.
otherwise it would be the only choice. Yeah. And then, of course, you get Perfect Infusion at level 18. Your bond with the artifact has become complete, allowing you to temporarily completely merge with it in body, mind, and soul. As a bonus action, you can fuse with the artifact completely for 1 minute. When fusing this way, you gain immunity to your chosen imbued element, and any damage you deal of that element ignores resistance and immunity. Additionally, the damage of your infused strike and offhand strike increases to 2d6 while Perfect Infusion is active. Once you use this feature, you must finish a long rest before you can do so again.
I like it.
Okay. It's done, barring a couple typos that need fixing and stuff.
Yeah, right.
But I'm not doing it tonight,
Nope.
because that killed my brain.
Yup. Oh, I know we've been going for a while. Yeah, this is definitely a good place to call it. Change yourself to level 18.
Nah, we got to give it a little while. It won't show up immediately. We got to give it a little while to catch up. We'll
Okay,
worry about
cool.
this later.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, all right. Thank you to everybody who tuned in for this stream. We're gonna call it here. Thank you to everybody who participated, threw in your 2 cents, and thank you also for sharing us your D&D stuff that's going on. Also, thank you to our patrons, D4Fan and Brennan, supporting us at the highest tier. So we greatly appreciate your support going on strong. So yeah, shout out to Tabletop Audio for allowing us to use this wonderful background immersion stuff. And also, shout out to our Patreon, like you just saw. If you subscribe at the highest tier, like D4 Fan and Brennan, you'll get a permanent discount on everything in our merch store, as well as those personalized shout outs and everything. When we're actually playing D&D, those shout outs are in character as well.
And the merch store is D-Fourtress.com.
Yep, and you'll find everything with us on there. Links to all our socials and stuff. Me and Andrew are really bad at social media stuff, so we're still working on being a bit more active on there. But we're working on it. We're getting better. But yeah, and then also at the different tiers, you get different levels of Discord access to our D-Fourtress Discord, so you can go and play some games with us, or hang out with us during random stuff as we're just on there. So all of that stuff. But I think that just about covers everything. So thank you all for helping us out with this. It was a lot of fun, and I'm really happy with how it turned out. But we are going to call it for tonight. So thank you all. Good night. We will see you all later. Bye-bye.